claim to be a basketball purist, and Greg, I know you do. One thing you gotta love watching is great ball movement.
Which is something both of these teams take pride in. It's always fun to watch guys be unselfish with the ball and look to make each other better.
Now, a look at Dallas's starting lineup. Irving on the wing along with Thompson. Davis is out there with Derek Lively. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point guard.
That is the essence of facilitating an offense. Spencer getting the job done as a passer.
And so it's the Mavericks getting on the board first. Floats it up there for Siakam.
My goodness. Save that one. I want to see that again.
Me too. Just absolutely beautiful. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin. I caught up with the Pacers head coach. Coach said how much he admires Klay Thompson, saying, that guy is a champion. Coming back from 2 years away, Thompson's still one of the best two-way guards in the league. Nothing but respect for Klay, and there's zero argument here. Thompson surely a future Hall of Famer. Guys?
Thank you, David.
Gets in the paint and drains it. Kyrie Irving, show off that touch.
However you feel about Kyrie Irving, you cannot deny, Doris, he is an elite player still.
Kevin, there are many who consider Kyrie Irving to be the greatest finishing guard in the history of the game. I mean, left hand, right hand, a little bit of English and polish, big shot maker. And what I love for Kyrie Irving right now is he seems content and happy.
Here's Irving. The Pacers making the shot. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. Greg, you love this topic more than anyone when you think about the best ball handlers of all time. Where does Kyrie Irving rank on your list?
Well, you know, I think, Kevin, he's at the very top. I've never seen anyone else pull off some of the things he does. Certainly makes a strong case for the best ever.
Now, here is Halliburton. Siakam outside. And Davis pulls it down. Now the Mavericks with it. Here's Dinwiddie. Davis with a screen on Halliburton. Loads it up for Davis. No good. Shot missing.
And he saw the play develop, but the pass just wasn't there.
It was a really good thought for sure, but the lob has got to be better than that.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Dinwiddie. And Davis throws it down.
And he'll get ahead of steam when there's that much of a lane. You can't get in AD's way.
Halliburton looking around. And he drives in. Banked in off the glass.
How about the craftiness on the drive by Tyrese Halliburton? This guy's ability to adjust when he puts it on the deck is something else.
Now, here is Irving. Shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. Irving's got 6.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
And it's Halliburton missing.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
1:31 left in the first quarter. They double him with Siakam. Here's Dinwiddie out to Thompson. 6 on the shot clock. The Pacers pull it in.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Well, we know, GA, the Mavs are so adept at hunting the matchups they want. They're patient and methodical.
They never look like they're in a rush, right? Even when you send a double or trap the ball, the Mavs stay calm and know where to go. It's what makes slowing down their pick and roll so difficult. And nice read from Mathurin. He's always trying to get his teammates going.
Irving looking over the floor. Had the space there, but it's offline.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
And stolen by Kyrie Irving. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Davis kicks to Irving. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Davis setting the pick for Irving. Pass to Thompson. Whoops, they pick off the pass. Now here's Mathurin, the fast break chance.
And that's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered.
Outside Irving, it'll count. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Pacers.
And, guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
On the court for Dallas here in the second. Irving on the wing along with Thompson. Daniel Gafford is out there with Davis, and it's Marshall in at the 1.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you very much. Anthony Davis broke his defense down for me. He said, I can block shots, switch on to anybody, guard the pick and roll, I can guard the post, I can guard the pin down. So that's my ability. My ability defensively is to do everything. Kevin?
And he does everything. David, thank you so much. Mavericks trail by 5. Irving with it. Mathurin picks him up. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. No good on the 3. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for the Pacers. 5-point lead, the biggest of the game. Irving with it. He has 6. In the corner, it's Gafford. Irving against Toppin. Irving dishes to Davis. Davis using his size.
Given his shooting ability, Irving presents a ton of problems in the pick and roll.
Greg, as you were saying, beyond the blocks, what makes Anthony Davis special on defense is the way he navigates the floor.
Kevin, most bigs can get picked on in pick and roll action. Davis, though, too quick and smart to take advantage of. He can slip screens, hedge, switch, and recover like he's a 3-and-D wing.
Now, Gafford, following the three-point attempt by Obi Toppin. Gafford passes to Thompson. Gafford is screen on Mathurin. Thompson. And good. He got the English that time as it falls. And it's the Pacers with the ball. Now, here's Halliburton. Pass to Toppin. Takes a 3. The shot, no good. The Mavericks have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Irving's shot is good.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Here's Toppin, following the basket by Kyrie Irving. And the rejection by Gafford. Things really clicking for him at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
On its way from Irving for 2. Again, the Mavericks score.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. And Dallas also making a switch. Christie's checked in. And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with this team. And the Mavericks with some changes. Prosper's checked in, and it's Exum in for Kyrie Irving. You know, a trend that's been unmistakable, Greg, over the last few decades has been the number of positionless players.
Yeah, and I think that's a great thing, right? So many players now with diversity in their skill set, and there's no need to commit a player to a certain role just based on their size.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Dallas shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
On the Pacers' doors last season, trading for Pascal Siakam to complement this hungry team.
And Kevin, it's important in a couple of ways. First of all, he's a 2-time All-Star who's got a championship pedigree. The other part of this is Indiana is an equal opportunity offense, so they want to share the basketball. But Pascal brings individual playmaking and shot making, and sometimes that's a must-have in this league.
Now here's Thompson, following the miss by Pascal Siakam. Thompson misses. Fast break. Here comes Indiana. Here's Turner. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Miles Turner covered tightly, but nonetheless scores it. That is really well done.
For his screen on Walker. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Stolen by Walker. Here we go, 1-on-1. There's 38 seconds left in the first half, and it's all evened up. Walker's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Here's Exum. Prosper. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Here's Walker. There's 10 seconds left to play here in the half. Just 5 to shoot. Turner with a screen on Washington. Walker. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Walker's got it all tied up now for Indiana.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
It's a tie game in Indiana. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow, right here on 2K Sports. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
The forward spots with Nesmith and Siakam. Andrew Nembhard is out there with Walker. And it's Turner in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half.
That is about length and body control. Pascal Siakam right to it. Nice.
Well, Doris, before he started playing basketball, Siakam was on the path to priesthood. And there are a lot of GMs in the NBA saying, amen, that he chose basketball.
Kevin, this young man actually attended a seminary and didn't pick up a basketball until he was 16. But even with that, he's built himself into an all-star and a champion. An incredible journey.
Here's Walker, following the basket by Anthony Davis. And it's Walker penetrating, and Walker throws it down hard.
For his size, Walker had great burst off the bounce.
Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Lively sends a screen for Dinwiddie. Wants to get it to Lively and does.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Siakam for 3. And Irving pulls it down. Irving's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. And the shot goes in.
Kyrie Irving is lighting it up right now, just letting everybody see every aspect of skill to his game.
Floats it up there for Siakam. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Now there's elite athleticism by Pascal Siakam. Makes that easy work.
Now Dinwiddie. Nothing on the board. Davis with a screen on Walker. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Good D by Siakam. Nembhard the pass to Siakam. They set the pick. There's the three. Another miss by Siakam.
And that's how you have to defend him out there on the three-point line. Played him perfectly.
And that one, good. Irving's got 14 points for the game.
Well, what do? If you play up on Kyrie, he'll go by. If you back off him, he'll pull up. Pick your poison, it doesn't matter.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
The Pacers making a switch here. Halliburton's checked in, and Jason Kidd is called timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Jackson, he's checked in for Turner. Toppin comes in for Pascal Siakam. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Aaron Nesmith. And it's TJ McConnell in for Andrew Nembhard. And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He's made the decision he wants to huddle up with his guys. A different look for Dallas. Martin's checked in for Davis. Exum comes in for Thompson. And it's P.J. Washington in for Dinwiddie. Halliburton against Washington. Halliburton with the bucket.
Yeah, give Halliburton credit for staying with the play. You've got to be able to fend off that defense and still finish.
Here's Irving. Number 12 goes in. He's made 7 of 12 now.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
And when you think back to that Sabonis-Halliburton trade, Doris, it really worked out for both teams.
It's rare, Kevin, that you can talk about a, quote, win-win for both sides. Most trades are a little bit harder to evaluate because they involve more moving pieces. This was a straight-up one-to-one swap of young stars and positional fits for each side.
And he commits the intentional foul. And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. For Indiana, they've gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. And he comes up with the deuce. Halliburton's got the game tied up here for Indiana.
When you're anticipating contact is coming, you can prepare. Halliburton, excellent job on the conversion.
Irving attacking. Up again. It's good on the putback.
Oh, big time putback there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder. Out to the wing. Toppin, no one around him. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Toppin's got his first 3 points of the game. There's 53 seconds left in the third. Here's Exum. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Pass to McConnell. He's looking for Toppin and finds him.
There you see some of the relentlessness of Obi Toppin. This guy will come at you if given the minutes and the basketball.
It's his first trip to the line. And the Mavericks making a change here. Hardy's checked in. Both good from the line that time.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Driving in, and it's Hardy with the jam.
I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Clock at 6. To the inside. Here's Jackson. Out of bounds. Dallas will take possession.
Substitution for your pieces. Miles Turner. Pascal Siakam. Andrew Nembhard.
7 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. And there is a whistle. That goes on Andrew Nembhard. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Man, it's close, but, you know, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Here's Exum. Off target from downtown. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Well, I got a chance to listen in on what Jason Kidd was talking about with his players. Coach is not happy with that three-point battle. He told his team, we're down because they're making more threes than us. We have to defend the line if we're not making them at the other end. Guys?
All right, thank you, David. On the floor for Dallas. Irving on the wing along with Thompson. Anthony Davis is out there with Derek Lively. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point guard position. Outside for Halliburton. Shot clock at 5. It's good from long range. Halliburton's got the first points up on the board here in the fourth for the Pacers. Dinwiddie passes to Lively. And finished off by Lively.
They continue to battle out there, so close to taking the lead.
Yeah, but that's been elusive. They've missed a few plays along the way that they'd love to have back.
Now, here is Halliburton. Pass to Nembhard. Outside Mathurin. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And battling against the interior of that defense, nice to see that Mathurin has that toughness.
Walker's checked in for Andrew Nembhard. Mathurin hits them both. Mavericks trail by 4. Here's Irving. No good with the layup. And Indiana shooting the ball really well in this game, 58%. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. There's Walker with the 3, and Lively pulls it down. Mavericks have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. The kick out to Irving. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession. From the arc. The Pacers pull it in. Walker looking for an opening. Pass to Mathurin. Back to Walker. Fires from deep. Mavericks with the rebound. Lively's got his 4th rebound in this one. To the middle. Dinwiddie passes to Lively. And here's Thompson. Lively sends a screen for Thompson. Good! Thompson makes it look so easy.
Well, big-time moment means big-time guy, and Klay Thompson delivers yet again.
And Walker kicks to Turner. And it's Turner finishing it off.
Miles Turner comes up big in such a big-time moment. All right, Miles, we see you.
Dinwiddie passes to Lively. Back to Dinwiddie. Mathurin against Thompson. Over Mathurin. And with that shot, the Indiana lead is cut down to just 1 on the basket from Klay Thompson.
Such a terrific, efficient mid-range shooter. Thompson given space, he takes advantage.
Turner with a screen on Irving. Oh, Turner in position.
Yeah, nice silky finish on the alley-oop from the stupendous feed.
That sequence couldn't have been executed any better. Lively with the screen. Irving. Kept alive. Lively finds Thompson. That misses, and a chance to tie it there.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Turner with the screen. Here's Halliburton. The Mavericks pull it in. And on the way from Irving for three. We've got 1:08 left in the fourth quarter. And they're unable to get the time basket there. Three-pointer. Anthony Davis grabs the miss.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Thompson for three. Siakam pulls it in. Mathurin passes to Turner. Takes it out to Siakam. Pass to Mathurin. And it's blocked. It's out of bounds. Last touch by Lively. .30 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And a wide open look for Siakam. Money!
Well, Siakam in the clutch. What a delivery.
And looking for a very quick shot here.
You've got to run a play that's a quick strike. You've got to immediately foul after that. I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
Outside Mathurin.
first game of a brand new season. So many possibilities.
Well, you know, BA, for the players, you're excited and relieved at the same time. You get to see all the hard work you put in during the offseason pay off.
Looking at the starting five for Boston. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Porzingis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Tatum passes to White. Tatum looking it over. Back to White. Just 5 to shoot. For 3, Porzingis. The shot no good. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Bucks. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk with Doc Rivers for a minute. We talked about some of the challenges that they'll face tonight, not the least of which is defending Jason Tatum. He said the guy plays with so much confidence. He's a great scorer from all 3 levels. He can go for 40, 50, 60 in a night. We just have to try and make someone else beat us.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Brown. Oh, there's the alley! And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
They like to use Giannis in the pick-and-roll situations. He's getting better at understanding how to set the screens. But a rolling target, boy, he's a good one.
Grant, Kyle Kuzma is an instinctual scorer who gets it done in a variety of ways.
He's especially skilled inside the painted area, but he's a capable shooter from mid-range and beyond the arc. Plus, he's someone you can rely on in the clutch.
Lopez against Brown. That's good from Holiday on the assist by Brown.
Such a smart offensive play right there. When Holiday sees that chance open up right there, he's all over.
Lillard passes to Antetokounmpo. Throw it down on the lob.
That's a nice toss up there, so you got to like the timing. But, of course, that's Giannis. He's going to grab anything.
Outside White. Porzingis in the post. Working on Lopez.
Now, one player sometimes can drag down your offense, and he seems to be an anchor here in this quarter.
Kuzma down low. Defended by Brown. Kuzma, that's good.
The passion Kuzma plays with inside rubs off and makes his whole team better.
The Celtics have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Kick out to Brown. Back to Tatum. Good. And Brown gets the assist.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And it's Lopez with the jam.
And with the size that Brook Lopez has, nobody reaching him at that level.
Here's Tatum driving to the basket. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Kuzma drives in. That shot off. Nice D from Brown. For Boston, they've gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. And the Celtics, far and away the best record in the NBA last season, Grant.
Well, they rode that momentum into the playoffs, capturing the franchise's 18th championship, passing the Lakers for the most of any team in the association.
Rollins, he's checked in for Lillard. Well, Grant, from roster to coaching changes, the Bucks have been trying to become an even more elite team.
Yeah, teams are always tinkering now these days, BA. The Bucks know they are a high-level team, but they want to dominate the competition on another level.
They kick it out to Porzingis. Again, the miss by Boston.
They need everyone clicking here. Unfortunately, his game has gone the other direction.
Here's Antetokounmpo. The rebound by Jason Tatum.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Green finds Kuzma. Here's Rollins. 43 seconds left to play in the first. And Grant, the combination of Giannis and Lillard, one of the most fearsome pick-and-roll tandems the league has ever seen.
You're spot on, B.A. You surround them with shooting.
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
Officials have 2 minutes to
Game.
review the
The
play.
NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Celtics trail by 4. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. And there's the lob and the jam by Brown.
I love seeing players connect like this. Brown excels at knowing when to go for alley-oops.
And Antetokounmpo, here we go. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. That one on Tatum. Milwaukee shooting their first free throw of the game. That one misses for Antetokounmpo.
Think about Giannis and just how special of a player he is. We know off the court the endeavors he's into. I mean, this guy has really grown into a global ambassador for the game of basketball. One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Kuzma. Giannis Antetokounmpo has been on display for the Bucks. He put together 10 points in the... Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
I love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. With a pause in the action, here we have the best rebounding teams from last year. The Celtics in second.
And you have to be impressed if you look at the rebounding numbers from last season. They ran a number of guys to the glass, which led to plenty of second chance opportunities.
Jackson out there with Bobby Portis. Then there's Prince. Then there's Damian Lillard. And it's Connaughton in at the shooting guard position. That's the group for Milwaukee right now.
That play happens because of the solid pass from Holiday.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, the Bucks creating an elite tandem last season, pairing Giannis with Damian Lillard. He said people wanted to just click right away, but when you put two guys together who have always had the ball in their hands, it's going to take time to learn how to play off of one another. It's about making sure we continue to grow. BA?
That's a good perspective, Allie. Thanks. Looking at lineups around the league, seems like they're becoming more positionless than ever before.
Yeah, you're spot on, BA. To the point where some people feel all-star voting shouldn't be by position anymore. It should be by merit.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Bucks will go for a different look here. Portis, he's checked in for Lopez. Jackson comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Prince is checked in for Kuzma, and it's Connaughton in for Green. Here's Holiday. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Lillard against Holiday. A shot by Lillard, no good. Celtics lead by 3. Oh, J. be rattling the rim.
Oh, a huge slam from Brown. I like when he doesn't settle for a layup there.
Here's Lillard. Kicks it out to Jackson. Takes it inside. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. A nice shot by Lillard. So it's Boston now. They've got the Heat ahead of them in their next game in Miami. That'll be the back end of a 3-game road trip. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Boston.
They've been pretty intimidating on the defensive end, knocking away shootings, containing shooters, and making it tough to find looks.
Well, right away, they've been hassling ball handlers, just swarming defense and very active with their hands, looking for any chance to force any kind of turnover.
Here's Prince. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
That's just too easy for Taurean Prince.
Boston shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. And he knocks down the first one. Holiday hits them both.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Here's Prince. Yes, great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 3 assists in the game.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Horford passes to Holiday. Here's Cornette. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And the Celtics lead by 5.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Here's Lillard. And rejected. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will keep it. And a look here at the scoring trend over the last several months for Derek White.
And he's been trending downward in terms of his average points per game. And a number of reasons can lead to this. But he needs to figure out how to get back on track.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Rebound Boston. Last time they met in Boston.
Yeah, you know, you'd have to think that this wasn't their most impressive win this season, but it still counts as a W.
Yeah, in the end, actually a pretty comfortable win for them. That was a gritty effort on a night when they were not playing their best basketball.
Oh, and the jam by Lillard.
Another reminder that Damian Lillard can be explosive, and we love it.
And you know, Damian Lillard, a lot of his points come from the line, Brent.
Well, he does a great job of getting himself there. I think defenders are so in tune with Lillard's ability to drill you from the three-point line. He gets around the initial guy and then into the teeth of the defense where he's very strong at attacking the rim.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. It's a completely new group for the Bucks. A big group substitution here for Boston. Cadis checked in for Cornette. Tatum comes in for Jaylen Brown. Hauser, he's checked in for Pritchard. And Derek White subbed in for Drew Holiday. Bucks trail by 7. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That one on White.
Hard to get upset at the defense there. Antetokounmpo is no easy matchup down low in the paint.
Brent, we've never seen a player like Giannis. How do you stop him? Or how do you at least slow him down?
Well, B.A., there's a reason why I'm over here in a suit and the coaches are over there in their suits. That's their job. And Giannis is just one of those guys you hope is having an off night. Force him into as many jump shots as you possibly can. but inside, Giannis is going to get there, and he's going to devastate you.
And another shot. Collins gets the bucket. A minute 6 left in the first half of basketball. White on the wing. 17 points for him last game against New York. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way. And that sends Derek White to the free throw line. That's on Brook Lopez. The Bucks trail by 8. Here's Antetokounmpo. Got a piece of it. To the middle. Here's Keita. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Giannis striding in, and the jam by Antetokounmpo.
Impossible to stop when Giannis gets those strides together.
Celtics lead by 6. Hauser passes to White. Tatum against Kuzma. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And this will be his 3rd and 4th free throws of the game here.
Just money from the line. Tatum knows the importance of making free throws.
And so Tatum nails both of them.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
It's Kuzma with the miss.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Hey, strong move, Tatum.
And Jason Tatum was fearless on that finish. Went right through the contact.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Horford pulls it in. Outside Tatum. And so it's the Boston Celtics earning this break in the action, up 10. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks. I'm here with Doc Rivers and Coach. I know you cannot be happy with this team's play in the first half. What will you tell them they need to improve on?
The score.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
Hello and welcome. Before we take a look at the action from the first half,
well, I think for Milwaukee, like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, everyone starts out undefeated. It is a hopeful time of year for everybody. Now we'll take a look back at that first half. What an all-around performance it was for the Celtics.
Offense is clicking right now. They're playing high-quality ball.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our...
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. You look at Giannis Antetokounmpo. What a contribution.
Pretty much the entire first half, he was dominating down low, piling up a ton of dunks.
Yeah, there's not any guy defensively that was bodying him up or contesting the shot, so right now he's feasting.
Kicking off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. Tatum and Horford, the duo at forward. Then it's Derek White, and it's Hauser in at the shooting guard position. Lopez finds Antetokounmpo. Oh, Giannis working inside.
Giannis can shoulder any load, and he's doing it here.
Pass to Tatum. Here's Keita, covered by Lopez. It's stolen by Green. Rollins passes to Antetokounmpo. Goes back up. Second chance shot. Horford with the block.
Well, a level of engagement that Horford brings on the defensive end every night is impressive. Terrific block there.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Kuzma for 3. No good there.
Yeah, starting the half here 1 for 5, and the offense might need an ironing out.
Balanced play has given them the lead and also quieted this crowd.
Well, all night long, in control of the pace, and you don't want to let go of that rope right now.
Antetokounmpo inside. He's against Horford.
And you can see early on that Giannis wanted to be aggressive. I mean, he's taken over at the offensive end.
Tatum passes to Keita. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Keita's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Well, great start. Check that box. They've made their first 4 shots, guys, and the offense looking very fluid right now.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Kyle Kuzma the last few seasons has been pushing his scoring over 20 points per game. He said, I'm showing the league that I'm not just a role player. Having a leadership position and getting better every single game, that's what I care about. I want to keep elevating. Brian, high hopes.
Just the 27th pick back in 2017. He's having a dynamite career. The Bucks trail by 15. Here's Antetokounmpo. He got it. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum. Man, is he getting it done today.
And the defense has not provided any threat to stop him out there, so it should come to no surprise that he continues to attack the basket.
So Boston going with almost an entire new group here. Kornet's checked in for Keita. Kristaps Porzingis comes in for Horford. Brown, he's checked in for Jason Tatum. And Holiday subbed in for White. Holiday looking for an opening. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Kornet with the bucket.
And not where he earns his money, that three-point shot, but he's a good shooter from that range if he's got space.
Here's Portis. And it's Kornet with a rebound. Boston on offense. They're on a 15-6 run.
Brian Prince, first personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Porzingis. And the layup is good off the glass.
Yeah, that's tough for the defense. Porzingis inside. I don't know who defensively is going to get to him.
Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. And the basket by Brown.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Lillard passes to Portis. It's Prince on the wing. Lillard outside. Over Holiday. Lillard can't get it to go.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Here's Brown. Here's Holiday. The second effort. They kick it out to Porzingis. Second shot opportunity. Clock at 6. To the inside. Portis with the steal. And here's Connaughton for 3. Hauser grabs the board. Boston leading by 21. And the call will be against Bobby Portis. That's his first foul of the game.
Third team foul.
There's 45 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Inside, here's Kornet. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Milwaukee's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. And the dunk by Lillard.
Every so often he's going to remind you that Dame Dollar can make you holler.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. Holiday against Jackson. Ooh, good work defensively by Holiday. Here's Porzingis. It's not going to go for him. There's Jackson with the three. Oh, what an incredible end to the corner.
Wow, incredible indeed. Waits until the very last second to let it fly. Whew.
Oh, man, that's got to be frustrating.
And so it's the Boston Celtics, a sizable 18-point lead at the end of the...
We can't do it on our own.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Bobby Portis out there with Jackson. Then there's Pat Connaughton. Then there's Taurean Prince. And it's Lillard in at the 1. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. It's rebounded by Jaylen Brown. Here's Holiday. Good. And Brown gets the assist. And the Celtics lead by 20.
Killing them softly there. Holiday with the floater over the top. And that puts the D in a tough spot.
Misses from short range. And here's Jackson. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Lillard looking around. Pass to Prince. And here's Jackson. Back to Prince. Shot clock at 6. Connaughton left side. And another miss by Milwaukee. Celtics lead by 20. Until they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And a new group getting ready for the Bucks. Lopez, he's checked in for Portis. Giannis Antetokounmpo comes in for Jackson. Kyle Kuzma, he's checked in for Prince. And Green is subbed in for Connaughton. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. White comes in for Hauser.
He's scoring the rock at will, but he needs more help from his teammates.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Boston has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. The drive by Brown. Banked it in off the glass.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
The Bucks trail by 20. Into the lane. Antetokounmpo misses the layup. For Boston, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Boston.
Well, the defense looks helpless trying to contain them in the open floor, and they've continued to exploit this advantage.
Well, something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on a turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff. You got to be careful when you're handling the ball around them.
It's Lopez, high post. Back to Kuzma. Beyond the arc. Holiday grabs the miss. Celtics lead by 23. Porzingis passes to Holiday. Rejected by Antetokounmpo.
No chance. Giannis, too much length.
Down low. It's stolen by Tatum. Pass to White. Outside Holiday. Tatum against Lopez. Brown, a screen on Lopez. Milwaukee with the rebound. Now Kuzma. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Lopez passes to Kuzma. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up. It's normal for guys to jump from team to team, Brent. But Kyle Kuzma has displayed real loyalty.
Well, he clearly is starting to value what culture means and respects the time to build that up. He wants to be part of something special. And when you have players start to think that way, sometimes it translates to the court where they're more consistent and more reliable.
Pass to Brown. Another shot. And that's 2 points on the layup. Brown's gotten 4 this quarter.
When Brown gets the ball this close in, he knows he can finish. Just a matter of execution.
Shoots. Porzingis passes to Brown. Back to Porzingis from behind the arc. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Brown's got his 5th assist in this one. Here's Lillard. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
There's some easy offense there. Keep finding looks in that area, and their shooting percentages tonight are going to be off the charts. That's a tough rebound if you don't have the length that he does, so the size paying off.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Celtics.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
They have proven to simply be the better team of the two, winning all 4 games in this season series.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Jaylen Brown.
You look forward to playing with someone who doesn't just move the ball, but moves it with a purpose.
Tatum against Antetokounmpo. A nice shot by Tatum.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
It's Kuzma with the miss. Boston dictating the flow. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Knocked away and stolen by Green. And he lays it in off the breakaway.
Well, look, I mean, great anticipation on one end leads to points on the other.
The defense producing easy looks. It just helps you conserve some energy for late in the game.
And here's White.
New notification for guest 1. Trophy earned. Press the PS button for details.
Was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout. They met every challenge.
Allie, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Brent Behring, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching this
look no further than these two teams in front of us.
I'm expecting a fun one here tonight, Kevin. Definitely not for the faint of heart. These teams love to get out and run.
Look at the 76ers starting group. Joel Embiid out there with Yabusele. Then there's Maxey. Then it's Paul George. And it's McCain in at the shooting guard position. Embiid sets the pick for George. Back to Embiid. Pass to McCain. Embiid with it. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Here's Maxey. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Maxey just completely disregarding the defense because he can.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, Jason Kidd and I talked a few minutes ago. When I asked him how hard it is to game plan for Paul George, he just chuckled. He said he's one of the hardest guys in the league to guard. I really challenged our team to make sure we're communicating whenever he has the ball. It will be, as always, a team-first approach to slowing down PG-13. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team, shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
George passes to Yabusele. And George, here we go. It's rebounded by Dallas.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Here's Irving. Rebound by Joel Embiid.
Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, it happens sometimes.
With the drive, and it's George finishing it off.
A fantastic shooter from deep. George forces defenders out, and then that just opens up the driving lanes for him.
Now, Dinwiddie loads it up for Davis, and it's slammed in by Davis.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. Yabusele passes to Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
Now, I understand he's a large human, but the defense has to be better. You can't let Embiid get whatever he wants inside.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
George against Thompson. George, no good. The Mavericks leading. First quarter of play, we're about 3 minutes in. And yes, it's good. Irving's got his second basket of the game.
When Kyrie is attacking, he is hard to contain because you know what? He can finish drives in any way possible.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
The 76ers shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And what about the evolution of Tyrese Maxey? Greg, according to him, he's just getting started.
Well, Kevin, I'd have to agree. I mean, he's got some big shoes to fill with James Harden leaving, but each year this guy has just gotten better. And not only has he matched Harden's production in Philadelphia, I think he's exceeded it.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Thompson against George. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Now here's Dinwiddie. He has yet to score. Down low, Davis. It's hauled in by the 76ers. 1:02 left in the first. And George kicks to Embiid. Here's Yabusele. He's guarded by Davis. They set the pick. Kicks it out to Maxey. 4 on the clock. Dinwiddie with the rebound.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
And that one's good. Maxey.
Remarkable work in transition. Maxey just overwhelms the defense when the break is on.
Outside Irving. Davis with a screen on Maxey. Irving dishes to Davis. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. 6 points for Davis.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Here's George. Misses from close range. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. The Mavericks on top. They're up by 2. Don't go anywhere, folks. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Irving on the wing along with Thompson. Daniel Gafford is out there with Anthony Davis, and it's Christie in at the guard position. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. Here's Irving. It's Drummond with the rebound.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised it ended up going their way with the miss.
Oubre finds Drummond. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A three-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
Greg, you look at the great coaches. What are 1 or 2 of the most important qualities for success that you see?
Well, for me, Kevin, I think you got to be able to adapt tactically. I mean, that's huge, and especially in the playoffs. But most important, can you motivate and unify a locker room? That leadership quality is what really puts a coach over the top.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, the Sixers have their superstar in Joel Embiid, but Coach Nick Nurse says they have to maximize him in different ways. Nurse said unpredictability is the key. We have to relieve some of the pressure. Guys are overplaying and sending multiple players at him, and we have to find easy baskets out of it. Kevin?
Makes a lot of sense, David. Thank you. And it's Oubre off the drive, and the jam by Oubre.
And the leaping ability of Oubre Jr. When he gets inside, this guy's determined to finish.
Irving passes to Gafford. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got 3 assists now in this one.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
With some arc.
It's the length of Davis that makes it so hard to shoot over top of.
Here's Thompson. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Thompson's got 5 now.
Not all his mid-range jumpers are created equal. That's one they'll take all night long.
Maxey off on the layup.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Arguably one of the best bigs of his generation, Anthony Davis. I know you admire his game.
Well, he takes over the game on both ends of the floor. You would look at a Tim Duncan, a Kevin Garnett, a guy that can beat you with 5 blocks, or a guy that can dominate the post and score 25 a night.
Here's Maxey. The 76ers with another miss.
I don't know if he got in his own head there or what, because the defense can't really take credit for that miss.
Thompson outside. In the corner, it's Gafford. Tries again, and the layup's good off the glass. Now it's a 6-point Dallas lead.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position. You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. A different look for Dallas. Prosper's checked in, and it's Dante Exum in for Klay Thompson. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Here's Maxey, and slam dunk by Maxey.
Getting up and finishing. Maxey leaving no doubt.
Dallas leading by 4. Irving looking for an opening. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Watch out when Maxey finds his groove like this. He'll just keep coming at you and at you.
Gafford sends the pick for Exum. Inside. Gafford misses. The 76ers trail by 4. And it's Oubre off the drive and finished off by Oubre.
While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his balance.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
And last season, he made good on about 3 out of every 4 free throw attempts. And last time I checked, I think that's 75%.
Gafford kicks to Washington. For the screen on Oubre. Washington passes to Irving. Just 5 on the clock. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And Washington is good for 3. And the Mavericks lead by 5.
We sometimes forget how solid Irving is when it comes to his passing. Great find there.
34 seconds left in the first half of the game.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Exum deciding where to go with it. From 12 feet out. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Oh, good on the triple. Outside Irving. From deep. Oh, good on the shot. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Mavericks lead by 5. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks a lot. Kyrie, what were you all focusing on coming in?
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter. Sliced right through them.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you gotta stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, George is out there with Yabusele. Then there's Gordon. Then there's Embiid. And it's Council in at the point.
This is Irving's mentality. He understands that he is out there to shoot and shoot often, especially off the catch.
Embiid kicks to Yabusele. For 3, Gordon. And Davis pulls it down. Mavericks leading by 8. Richard, close to a decade ago, Eric Gordon won the 6th Man of the Year award, and he is still a force off the bench.
Gordon is still a factor from outside. Not as much burst as he had before, but you got to respect his drive. His game has aged very well.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Thank you, Kevin. Joel Embiid talks about leading his team. He said, I've been guarded so many different ways. I feel like I've seen everything, and I know how to attack everything. For me, it's all about how do I bring everyone along with me. You can't win alone. It's just about playing together and involving everybody. Kevin?
And you've got to involve everybody. All right, DA, thanks. George against Lively.
And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
Philadelphia shooting their 5th and 6 free throws of the game. The first free throw is good. And George drops them both. Here's Dinwiddie. Scoreless thus far. Thompson in the corner. Over George. Here's Lively. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Mavericks lead by 5.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Oh, yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
And it's Gordon missing. And it's Davis with the ball for the Mavericks. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Dinwiddie outside. 5 on the clock. Loads it up for Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
Throw it high and watch Davis fly. Wow.
Outside Gordon. Pass to Embiid. Moving against Gordon. Embiid, the pass to George. The 76ers again can't hit it. Dallas leading by 7. 1:58 left to play in the third. Outside for Davis. Davis owning the paint and gets it to go.
Inside, Davis has the upper hand. His height makes getting to his shot that much easier.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to talk to his guys. And a new group getting ready for Dallas. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Derek Lively. Caleb Martin comes in for Davis. Dante Exum, he's checked in for Kyrie Irving. And Washington subbed in for Dinwiddie. Pass to Drummond, out left to the wing. Here's Yabusele. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
A minute 20 left in the third quarter. And here's Exum. Launches it. Rebound Andre Drummond. The 76ers trail by 7. Here's McCain. Still scoreless. Kicks it out to Gordon. Puts up a 3. It's rebounded by Dallas. Gafford's got 4 rebounds in this game. Thompson with it. He has 5. Inside, Klay Thompson.
And you can tell that Klay trusts his guys. He calls a play, and they just go to the right spots.
Here's McCain. The three-pointer, no good. Takes it inside. Exum makes it off the glass. Exum's got the lead up to 11 now for the Mavs.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Gordon for 3. And And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Drummond. Gets it off. And no good. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Mavericks ahead, up 11. We're back after this from American Airlines Center. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Caleb Martin out there with Klay Thompson. Then there's Daniel Gafford. Then it's Exum, and it's Washington in at the point guard. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Mavericks lead by 13.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass. And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Dallas has gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Martin the screen. Here's Exum. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
Really thought he had this one, and the defense, they were giving it to him.
McCain's shot is off. Mavericks leading by 11. Thompson outside. Pass to Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
With all the attention Klay gets, it can lead to open looks for others. Nice decision.
Gordon inside. Washington's on him. That's tipped. Now the Mavericks moving it up. Exum with a wide open look. From outside off the mark. The 76ers trail by 13. Pass to Drummond. Baseline try. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Gafford's got his 8th rebound here tonight. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Outside Martin. And it's Exum in the corner. Shot clock at 6. The tray. It's Drummond with the rebound. Drummond's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. To the paint. Another shot out to the right wing. Pass to Yabusele. For 3, Gordon, and he's good on the 3-ball.
So many of Gordon's shots come from three-point range because he drains so many of them. When you've had his kind of success from beyond the arc, you're always going to have the green light.
The 3-ball. Offensive rebound.
You know what? He's got to look to get other guys involved. The three-point stroke is off.
Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits.
No issues on that one. Good work all around.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. And a new group getting ready for Dallas. Derek Lively, he's checked in for Daniel Gafford. Anthony Davis comes in for Caleb Martin. Irving's checked in for Dante Exum. And Dinwiddie subbed in for P.J. Washington. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hi, Kevin. Well, Jason Kidd going over the plan with his team for the last few minutes. Now, he kept it simple in the huddle. He said, play smart. If we don't beat ourselves, we walk away with the win. Keep it simple, and we got this. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. Lively a screen on Maxey. Here's Irving. No good off the front eye. The 76ers trail by 6. And there's Paul George on the assist by Maxey. And that's now 6 points for George. Lively a screen on Maxey. Irving against Maxey. Outside for Davis. Outside Irving. Davis setting the pick for Irving. Hits it from 3-point range. And the Mavericks lead by 7.
Oh, what a pretty shot from Kyrie Irving. This man just has the perfect touch from any distance.
Outside for George. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Dallas has gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 three-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket.
Staying strong against the defense. It's just great to see Davis initiate the contact.
And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there.
And not as productive a trip as you would like, but they're still in a pretty comfortable position. Oh, nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player.
Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. 32 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Lively a screen on Maxey. Outside Irving. Yep, that one goes.
I love seeing Irving's work in the mid-range, intelligent at reading the defense and recognizing when to take these shots.
There's the pick. Here's Maxey. Off target from three-point range. So we see the Mavericks get the win here, even early on in this one. All right, DA, thanks again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. And so for Richard Jefferson, Greg Anthony, and our reporter David Aldridge, I'm Kevin Harlan. Thank you for tuning in.
could be the matchup at the 5 spot, Clark.
You know, Brian, we've seen strong play at the center position these last few years, and we've got 2 bigs who can each take over a game, so I think it's going to be a lot of fun watching them square off.
And now the Indiana Pacers starters. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Halliburton and Emhart, the 1 and the 2. And it's Matherin in at the 3, the small forward.
Tatum's athleticism as he drives, really impressive. I mean, just shredding the defense to pieces there.
Halliburton with the ball. Picked up by Tatum. Siakam, no good.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Here's Brown. It's rebounded by Indiana. Halliburton for 3. It's hauled in by White.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Here's Brown. The rebound by Turner.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Joe Mazzulla. He said one person we cannot overlook is Tyrese Halliburton. He said the guy has major impact on the game, even when he's not scoring, which he usually is. He sets the tempo for the team. He can defend, rebound, pass the ball. Kid's got it all, guys.
And Allie, thank you for that.
Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that.
Pass to Halliburton. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game. Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation. He throws it down with 2 hands. You know he won't mess that up.
Not this guy. He is a big-time finisher.
Yeah, near the hoop, he's an absolute monster. With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way.
And he should be. I mean, remove all doubt. Get it down hard and simple. Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Here's White. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. White's got his 2nd basket.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it. And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Halliburton. Over Holiday. Off target on the 15-footer. Right side, Porzingis. And Brown with the stuff.
The athletic Brown with a big-time slam. You got to defend him better than this.
Here's Halliburton, and he drives in. Rebounded by the Celtics.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
Tatum gets the bucket.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Halliburton looking over the floor. 1:50 left in the first. Here's Matherin. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Yeah, this is how impactful Matherin can be in close. He loves jamming it home.
Really left him alone that time.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Right side, Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Tatum, like most players, is best when he's aggressive and attacking the basket.
And stolen by Brown. White, the pass to Porzingis. And Turner with the block. High post Siakam. And Siakam with the slam.
Woo! His energy is unmatched. And you know you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Tatum gets the bucket.
We know Tatum's got a terrific jumper. But I like when he pounds that paint, too.
Matherin finds Halliburton. This one for 3. Porzingis grabs the board. Celtics lead by 5. To the paint. Here's White. Oh, and Turner with a block.
What timing from Turner. I mean, that's a big part of blocking shots. Reading the shooter and then timing it perfectly to send that shot in reverse.
So it's the Pacers now, following the bucket by Boston. Turner, no good. Holiday. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. It's stolen by Halliburton. In transition, here come the Pacers. Nembhard, good.
You know, guys, when you push it hard like that on the break, those are the easy buckets that'll be waiting for you.
Pass to Holiday. Back to Tatum. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists in the game. And so it's the Boston Celtics closing out the quarter with us. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And for Boston guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches. And, you know, their rebounding advantage has been glaring, simply outworking them on the boards for that entire first quarter.
Luke Cornett out there with Kristaps Porzingis. Then there's Drew Holiday. Then there's Peyton Pritchard. And it's Brown in at the 3. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics.
Very good composure and control that time by Halliburton, not allowing that physical defense to affect his shot at all.
Mathurin against Brown. The rebound by Tyrese Halliburton. Pacers trail by 5. Pass to Toppin. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there.
Boy, that was a great dunk, and we've got a great game here.
Here's Cornett, still without a bucket. They kick it out to Porzingis. Just 5 on the clock. Wow, Porzingis with the triple.
I think you've got to run Porzingis off of his shots. I mean, you can't let him get comfortable because he'll knock him down.
Jackson, down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton.
Defensively, you just can't afford to give these easy looks up. Just asking to get burned if you do.
Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in, and the call will be against Benedict Mathurin. That's his first foul. On defense, the Pacers. 4-point game. Right side, Holiday. 5 to shoot. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. Clark, we hear a lot of talk about Halliburton's Supreme Court vision. Just how good is it?
I think it's phenomenal, B.A. To be the facilitator that he is, you've got to have an understanding of what you're trying to run, but also a feel for how to get people shots and to adjust on the fly to what the defense is providing. And it's feel as much as it is skill. Feeling where defenders are, feeling where your teammates are or might be. And that is a gift. And he's honed that in a way that's made him one of the top dime droppers in the league.
Pass to Porzingis. Brown, a screen on Jackson. Here's Porzingis. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, after some down years in Dallas, Kristaps Porzingis said, I really checked myself. From that point on, I started building my game back up. Sometimes when you're younger, your physical abilities might already be there, but your mental is not. Once that all clicks, that's when you've got something.
Well, that's a good way to think of it. Thanks, Allie. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Got a line change here for Boston. Three minutes of action thus far in the second.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Outside White. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Hauser. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. And the Celtics lead by 4. The Pacers have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Here's Siakam, and Siakam with the slam.
The defense just can't let Siakam get inside positioning like this because he's looking to dunk it home.
Outside White. 1:19 left in the half. Outside Tatum. Tatum on the drive. Oh, can't answer back with his own dunk.
You rarely see him missing dunks, but the defender was right in his face on that one, and it threw him off just enough.
The kick out to Walker. Takes a three. Horford pulls it in. The Celtics have gotten only 2 of 8 field goals to go in the second. Queta gets the bucket.
Derek White doing a nice job orchestrating the offense in the right direction there.
Pacers trail by 4. 43 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Nice shot by Walker. Walker's got his first bucket in this one.
How about that wonderful floater he has, showing off an exquisite touch.
The kick to Tatum. Oh, nice D from Neesmith. For Indiana, they've gotten 6 of 10 shots to drop in the second. Nice work. Siakam against Horford. Here's Siakam. To the inside. Here's Neesmith. The shot is good, and this game is back to even.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride and makes it look easy.
Tie game in Boston. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
27. The Pacers, 27.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it. And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And Indiana looking at who they've got. Neesmith and Siakam are the forwards. Walker out there with Andrew Nembhard. And it's Turner in at the 5. Now here's Walker. Outside Neesmith. Back to Walker. And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game. Brent, we're starting to see more players throwing alley-oops to themselves off the backboard. Did you ever do that?
In practice, maybe, but although I had some leaping ability early on, I never had the audacity to do it in a real game. And such a strong guy, Walker could live in the paint.
Here's Porzingis. Operating inside, Porzingis.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response. Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Here's Walker. Rebounded by the Celtics. Porzingis has got 5 rebounds in the game. Right side Brown. Outside Holiday. Outside Porzingis. 6 on the shot clock. And he lobs it up top. Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball. Indiana trailing here. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. Outside Neesmith. Siakam outside. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Brown. On the break, Jaylen Brown.
Boy, there's a lot to like about the attitude of Brown. If he sees a fast break opportunity, he's taking full advantage of it in a heartbeat.
Here's Neesmith. That one falls. Neesmith's gotten his 2nd bucket.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
KP to the cup. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
You know, at 7-3, not many guys can defend Porzingis. I mean, especially when he's operating this close to the rim.
Siakam looking it over. Going inside. And then Siakam with the jam.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. Two hands and down.
Here's Pritchard. He's scoreless. Pass to Porzingis. The 6-footer. Off the window. It's good. And the Celtics lead by 4.
Boy, coach has to love seeing Porzingis scoring like this. I mean, he is totally locked in so far tonight.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
So Indiana ends up going with a new group. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Here's Halliburton knifing in. The rebound, Celtics. To the middle. Here's Keita. 2 points. That one goes. And now it's a 6-point Boston lead.
That's serving it up on the platter there. What a nice pass. A high percentage look was the result.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Pacers love to push it up. Tyrese Halliburton said it's our biggest strength. Teams don't want to run with us. They know when you play us, have your trap shoes ready, especially if you're coming off of a back-to-back or you have a packed schedule. You do not want to see us. Brian, they have their identity.
No doubt about that, and it starts with him. Now here's Halliburton. And there's the call on Al Horford. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. 4th team foul.
Second chance effort. Halliburton on the attack. Good on the bucket.
Playing through contact. Love how hard-working Halliburton is.
White looking it over. Outside Tatum. Too easy for Tatum, even with the contact.
And you know, his height and quick release help Tatum do work in the post. Defense can only do so much.
Three-pointer Mathurin. He drops it from range. Mathurin's got 7 points.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Horford goes in, and Toppin pulls it down. Pacers trail by 5. Halliburton, the pass to Mathurin. Tatum with some nice D. Driving inside, out to Horford. The 3 is up. He can't get that one to fall. An open look for Toppin. Oh, at the buzzer! Wow!
I didn't think he was going to get it off in time. Oh.
It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. It's the Celtics leading by 3. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter started. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Some changes here for the Celtics. Kristaps Porzingis, he's checked in for Keita. Jaylen Brown comes in for Horford. And Holiday subbed in for Hauser. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. Coach had a clear message for his team. He said, quote, let's finish the job out there. It's ours for the taking if we can just get it done. So it sounds like he's hoping they can close out this game strong, guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. And the Pacers with possession here. They trail by 3. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Brown in at the 3 spot. That's the Boston 5.
A gritty play by Siakam. Absorbs the foul and still gets his shot to go.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Boston.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
Yeah, you know, the defense just hasn't been able to keep up with them in this one. The transition game as a result of good defense has been very strong.
Major dominance, and it comes so easily for him. Fantastic at getting to his spots on the floor.
Turner for 3. Boston with a rebound. White's got rebound number 5 here tonight. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got his 4th rebound in this one. Mathurin passes to Halliburton. The Pacers again can't hit. Celtics lead by 3. And here's Holiday. 4th quarter still young, just over a minute played. Porzingis with a screen on Mathurin. Shot clock at 5. They grab their own miss. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by White. Pacers trail by 3. Halliburton outside. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. To tie it up. Boston pulls it in. Tatum's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Holiday passes to Porzingis. Goes back up. Can't get it to drop. Halliburton with some nice D. Pass to Siakam. Halliburton on the wing. He's covered by Holiday. The Celtics have gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the 4th. Turner against Tatum. Six to shoot. Brown, a screen on Turner. Kick out to Brown. Shoots over Turner. Again, the miss by Boston. Pacers trail by 3. Here's Halliburton. Outside Mathurin. Here's Siakam. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
He's so clutch. When the pressure is at its highest, that's when he's at his very best.
Porzingis misses. For Indiana, they've gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the 4th. In transition. Outside Holiday. Outside White. Looking to end this cold spell. And Turner with the block. Siakam outside. Pass to Nembhard. To take the lead. Outside for Halliburton. It's stolen by Tatum. Down low. That's good from Holiday on the assist by Porzingis.
I tell you, boy, he comes up big at the right time. I love his demeanor, though. His disposition says all business, and I'm ready for whatever is needed.
Nembhard, the pass to Mathurin. Back to Nembhard. Here's Siakam. Nembhard outside. 5 on the clock. Siakam the screen. And he's going for the oop here. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
Walker, he's checked in for Nembhard. Boston leading by 3. Outside Holiday. Porzingis with a screen on Halliburton. Holiday against Halliburton. Holiday passes to Porzingis. It falls!
Well, you know what, guys? You want the ball in Porzingis' hands in clutch moment. Why? He's an impact player.
And here's Siakam for 3. Holiday grabs the miss.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Tatum finds Holiday. Back to Tatum. Stolen by Siakam.
And right here, they can't waste any time.
No, you need a quick bucket and then a quick foul.
And it's in. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
Exactly. I mean, got to stop the clock any way possible and hope they alligator arm a few of those free throws.
Halliburton, the pass to Mathurin. Outside for Halliburton. Brown with the steal. And now they decide to foul intentionally. He drops the first one, and that makes it a three-point lead. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. Let's hear from our analyst. Give us your take on the strategy being discussed right now.
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick two and then foul.
Either way, they got to score the ball.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Fires from the wing. And so it's Boston who scraped by with the win. Thanks, Alec. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. 4 o'clock.
A lot of quality basketball here tonight, given the veteran talent on both sides.
Yeah, tremendously high IQs from both teams, so expect a clean game. And some of these players have been through it all in this league.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Damian Lillard out there with Green, and it's Kuzma in at the small forward position. And so it's the 76ers getting on the board first. Here's Kuzma. Back to Lopez. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Antetokounmpo, no good. Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
I caught up with Coach Nick Nurse. I asked him what his team needed to do in order to contain Giannis Antetokounmpo. Coach told me we have to make sure to communicate and help out on defense, specifically clogging up and taking away lanes to the rim. That's how he can really hurt you. Of course, it'll be an all-hands-on-deck tonight approach, trying to stop the Greek freak. Guys?
Okay, David, much appreciated. Now, here's Lillard, following the miss by Giannis. There's the lob, Antetokounmpo.
Antetokounmpo with a great read there in the screen and roll. He knew exactly when to back off the pick.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking, I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
Rebounded by the Bucks.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
And when you look at the career of Kyle Kuzma, he has played, Brent, various roles.
Yeah, Kevin, different spots and different things that have been asked of him by different coaches in different systems. So 6-man, spot-up shooter, go-to scorer. It speaks a lot to his adaptability. Hopefully he'll settle in and become the player that he knows confidently he is.
Antetokounmpo against George. Here's Lopez. He nails it, and we're tied up.
And making it look effortless. Great job by Lopez finishing through the contact.
George against Giannis. Left side, George. Embiid in the corner. Fires the three. Antetokounmpo grabs the miss. And here's Giannis. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. And the wide open shot from Green. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. The 76ers have gone 2 of 6 in the field. Here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And don't sleep on Maxey's vertical. He's great at using it to hammer those down.
Lillard, the pass to Kuzma. Lopez, a screen on Oubre. Embiid with the steal. Pushing it up. Here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Well, that's why they're in front. Aggressive play at both ends. Nicely done.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And Embiid with the block.
So agile at 7 feet. Embiid covers a lot of territory.
Oh!
Well, not only looking at Paul George get up, look at the guys on the bench loving it from PG.
Outside, Green. Driving to the basket. An easy 2 points on the layup.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Offensively, Maxey can be such a problem. He attacks you with that relentless energy.
Here's Giannis. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Maxey attacking. Count that bucket. Maxey's got 14.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
Yeah, just really pouring it on right now, trying to take away the opposition's motivation to keep competing in this one.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. And it's the 76ers with the ball. Following the bucket by the Bucks, George with no one around, and he can't extend the lead to double digits. Here's Giannis. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. He's got 6.
And I like that Giannis slowing down just a little bit, in control there.
Maxey attacking. Oubre, no one around him. A three-pointer off the mark. Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for Philadelphia. He totaled 14. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, what's your take so far in Philadelphia?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Yeah, they did a great job. Just the initial thrust of that attack, as soon as they got the ball, constantly in transition.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And Milwaukee has possession, trailing by 5. On the court for Milwaukee here in the second, Damian Lillard out there with Pat Connaughton. Then it's Taurean Prince. Then there's Bobby Portis. And it's Sims in at the 5 spot.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
Well, Greg, it took 40 years, but the Bucks finally won their second NBA title back in 2021.
Yeah, Kareem leading that 71 squad. Giannis was the man in 2021, averaging 35 and 13 during the finals, closing out the Suns with that 50-piece in Game 6.
To the middle, and stolen by Drummond. Maxey looking it over. There's a good screen. Lays it up and banks it in. Maxey's got the lead up to 9 now for the 76ers. And a chance now to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Philadelphia.
They're really mucking things up for the opposition. Racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
Well, they really cashed in on the break. I mean, it feels like they're hungry to get out, they're hungry to run, and they're not passing up any chances to leak out and score.
Misses the 3. Bucks trail by 9. Here's Sims. Still yet to score. Lillard, right side, and stolen by Drummond. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Alden. David.
Kevin, the last few years we saw teams giving up bounties worth of draft picks and trades for star players, but with teams now possessing more roster spots to develop prospects and about 3/4 of the tradable picks hoarded by just a third of the NBA's teams, we may not see so many picks given up moving forward. Kevin?
You're exactly right, David. Something certainly to keep an eye on. Here's Grimes. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
Portis sets the pick for Prince. There's the lob to Portis. Lillard against Maxey. Beyond the arc. The offensive rebound. Great positioning on the putback. And the 76ers lead by 13.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Here's Lillard. Looking to end the run. No good.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Pass to Drummond. Here's McCain. Back to Drummond. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And a big part of perimeter defense, Greg, avoiding screens. Some of the tricks of the trade in that regard.
Well, sometimes you have to get skinny. I mean, other times it's using your strength. A lot goes into it. Also, you know, getting a cadence for the screener. It's one of the more challenging aspects of NBA defense.
Butler, he's checked in for Philadelphia. 1:46 left in the second quarter. Jackson down low, defended by Butler. Giannis says, "Get off me!"
And with those points, he puts an end to that 10-0 run by the Sixers.
Butler against Jackson. Over to the left wing. Here's McCain. Antetokounmpo grabs the miss. And here's Giannis. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. It's a 13-point game. Lopez kicks to Jackson. Back to Lopez. And stolen by Drummond. Here's McCain. Guarded by Kuzma. Yabusele passes to Drummond. 5 to shoot. Stolen by Jackson. For the finish. And Jackson throws it down hard.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Butler against Jackson. Yabusele kicks to Butler. They set the pick. Pass to Yabusele. Here's McCain. Got a piece of it. And here we go. Giannis heading to the hoop. Giannis cleaning up the fast break.
I don't know. 2 strides, 3 strides. What was that? Giannis covering some ground.
Drummond with a screen on Jackson. 3-pointer. Butler. Giannis grabs the miss. Antetokounmpo's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Wow, hammering it in.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. And so it's Philadelphia going into the break with a 10-point lead. And thanks to their outstanding... Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily. And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
And, guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
We've got Kelly Oubre. Paul George is out there with Embiid. And there's Gordon. And it's Council in at the point. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. Brent, the veteran guard, Eric Gordon, is one of the most reliable players in the NBA.
Yeah, what a consistent career, Kevin, that Eric Gordon has had. As a scorer in his rookie year, averaged 16 a game. And that's kind of where you just see him on a nightly basis producing. Can shoot the 3, doesn't drive as much as he used to, but this guy has been tested and he's been trusted by coaches and continues to produce. Capable of hurting you with that kind of jump shot.
Jackson passes to Lopez. High post, Jackson. Floats it up for Giannis. Stolen by George. Down low. For 3, Oubre. George. It's good on the putback. And now a 12-point 76ers lead.
And George has a way of sniffing out those offensive rebounds. I like when he takes that kind of initiative.
Antetokounmpo kicks to Green. Jackson looking around. Fires the 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. George has got 4 rebounds in this game. Oubre outside. George with the screen on Green. Here's Oubre. He gets it in there. Oubre's got 4 points this quarter.
Now going up inside, Oubre with a nice rhythm touch there.
Giannis charging into the lane. Shakes him. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. That one on George.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
You know, you were talking about Giannis. He can put up 30 a game without taking many shots from the perimeter. And that's a tall order these days, especially because he gets doubled every single time.
I love it when Giannis is in attack mode like that and gets to the rim so quick.
Outside, George. To the wing right side. Oubre outside. Outside, George. 6 to shoot. And then George with the jam.
How about the handles of a guy like Paul George at his size being able to rip around and has total confidence in his ability to score.
Lopez finds Giannis. Back to Lopez. Outside Jackson. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. George with the steal. 1:44 left in the third quarter. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. And Milwaukee with a whole new lineup now. There's 1:40 left here in the third quarter. Here's McCain. He's defended by Connaughton. 4 on the shot clock. The 76ers again can't hit it. Bucks trail by 12. Pass to Sims. Now here's Connaughton. Here's Sims, defended by Drummond. A shot by Sims, no good. The 76ers have gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. Ripped away. Now the Bucks moving it up. Now here's Lillard. He's covered closely. Sims inside, working on Drummond. A floater. Not as good, and the 76ers lead is cut down to just 10 points with the bucket from Connaughton.
When the player gets a feel for that floater, it can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard them and where your point of commitment is.
Well, they're passing to Gordon. They set the screen to the inside. Nice shot by Yabusele. Yabusele's got his second basket.
That's just great vision from Gordon on that pick and roll. Saw the floor well.
Here's Lillard. Rebound by Butler. The 76ers leading by 12. Lets it go from deep. Hands it from downtown. Butler's got 6 points. It could go. The shot misses. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Philadelphia ahead, up by. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Setting the floor for the Bucks. They've got Pat Connaughton. Portis is out there with Taurean Prince. Then it's Damian Lillard, and it's Sims in its center.
Lillard involving his guys, a great passer, and he makes a good decision there.
Here's Butler.
Blocking foul call. Damian Lillard. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And the 76ers with a completely new group now. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. And here's Maxey. George with the screen on Lillard. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. That three off the mark. And it's Kuzma with the ball for the Bucks. Down by 15. Here's Antetokounmpo. Kicks it out to Lillard. Floats it up for Giannis. And Giannis throws it down.
Every aspect of Giannis's game showing tonight. Just unreal.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. He lobs up the alley-oop pass, and Lopez throws it down.
And with the size that Brook Lopez has, nobody reaching him at that level.
Pass to Embiid. Here's Grimes. Maxey in the corner. Clock at 6. Driving inside. Damian Lillard pulls it in.
Yeah, you won't see him miss many dunks unless you've got somebody right in his face, as was the case there on that possession.
Here goes Embiid. Rebound, Milwaukee. Giannis has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Lillard outside. Back to Antetokounmpo. And Giannis throws it down.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Yeah, this is not the team that we saw in the first quarter right now. Way more confident out there, and the cohesion of the team is impressive.
Plays it up off the glass. Giannis has got 12 points here in the second half. And look at how the hustle game has been going for Milwaukee.
I like their defense today, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
Well, something else that has stood out is their up-tempo offense. I mean, these guys have been on the track all game long. They're creating high-percentage looks, getting out there on the fast break.
Lillard, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Kicks it out to Lillard. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. And that'll be his third foul so far.
First team foul.
Giannis inside. Defended by George. Kuzma can't get it to go.
And that shot isn't the one they should be taking if they want to make this comeback happen.
Here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And dropping the sledgehammer there, he curbs a 10-0 run by Milwaukee.
Here's Giannis. Lopez outside. Back to Antetokounmpo. Maxey on the wing. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
Shooting for Milwaukee, Damian Lillard.
And I think when it comes to some of the more...
The play is under video review, under NBA rules.
Fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Shooting 2.
So the first one drops, and that brings them to within 10.
Hey, Lillard has all the talent in the world, but, man, this guy is a great leader. Lots of charisma, and he holds his teammates accountable.
Out of bounds, Milwaukee takes possession. .116 left in the game. Antetokounmpo with the ball. Out to Kuzma. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Drops in the layup for 2.
And a soft touch from Kyle.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Lillard looking around. Offensive rebound. Out to Kuzma. Shoots a fader. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. 17 points was their biggest margin. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Maxey from beyond the arc and then some.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
I love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
And it's the 76ers with the ball. They're leading by 8. Lopez against Maxey. So the 76ers win it. A confident win, and thanks so much, David. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin.
of the big men. Grab some popcorn for this face-off at the center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
So a look at the starters for the Pacers. Halliburton and Emhart, the 1 and the 2. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. And it's Mathurin in at the 3 slot. Off the inbound, no good.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
It's good.
And that gets us rolling. Whew. What a tremendous atmosphere in here tonight.
You get the sense there is a level of intensity right out of the gates.
Nice shot by Turner.
I'll tell you, for a big man with his length, Miles Turner shoots it well from deep. This guy outstanding at spacing the floor.
Irving, the pass to Lively, and a slam dunk by Lively.
Just flawless timing right there.
Right? The dish, the catch, the flush, the whole thing was perfect. Dorsey, look at the youth on this Pacers roster. Plenty of upside moving forward.
Oh, B.A., there is no doubt. One of the strengths of this team is the chemistry of the young pieces you just referenced. And remember, this group plays a unique style, the fastest pace in the league, one of the most dangerous offenses in the league. A ton of fun to watch this Pacers roster play together.
Here's Lively, and he banks in the layup. Lively's got 6.
Oh, he'll wear you down with the way he grinds it out on the offensive glass.
Siakam, the pass to Turner. Back to Siakam. Outside Mathurin. Stolen by Thompson. And now the Mavs on the run. Indiana with a rebound. Siakam, the pass to Mathurin. Lets the 3 fly. It doesn't go for him.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Well, solid work from Kyrie right there. This guy never fears going against bigger players. His shot making too good.
Halliburton goes. Lively grabs a miss. The Mavericks have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Here's Irving. Pass to Davis. Lively with a screen on Siakam. Throws it up high. 4 on the clock. Out of bounds. It'll be Pacers ball.
Listen, turnovers happen. You've got to move on to the next play.
Indiana has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Here he goes. And the basket by Halliburton.
How about the craftiness on the drive by Tyrese Halliburton? This guy's ability to adjust when he puts it on the deck is something else.
Now here's Irving. Tries a 10-footer. Here's Lively. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Irving looking around. Shot clock at 6. And Davis slams it home.
Yeah, this is how powerful Davis is. Awesome at capitalizing with the dunk.
All right, Doris, Kyrie Irving is a special talent. What's his greatest asset, you think, on the floor?
Oh, B.A., this is a tough question. If you ask NBA players, they'll tell you the guy with the best handle historically is Kyrie Irving. But to me, his best attribute, fearlessness, the ability to deliver when it most matters.
Here's Turner. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Turner's got 5 points.
When Turner's scoring buckets inside, he is really testing the defense. This guy has a whole lot of game.
Irving with it. Turner covering. Turner against Irving. Lively with a screen on Turner. Here's Irving. From 13 feet, down it goes. Irving's got his second basket of the game.
Well, Kyrie has so many options when he runs the pick and roll. He runs it to perfection.
And Klay Thompson picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here's Halliburton. Again, Indiana.
Well, yet another selfless play from Miles Turner. Pretty pass to his teammate.
Here's Irving. And he lobs it up to the rim. And finished off by Davis.
Throw it AD's way, and he'll take care of the rest. A huge alley-oop target for his teammates.
Halliburton looking for an opening. And it's all from three-point range. The Mavericks lead by 5. And here is Irving. Lively with a screen on Halliburton. Irving, the pass to Lively. Hammers the lob through.
When Kyrie Irving comes off that pick and roll, he has so much attention on him due to his speed that it results in a lot of easy shots for the guys around him.
Turner for 3. Sinks the tray. Give him 8 points now.
He's got a sweet stroke from long range. Plenty of bigs do now.
Dinwiddie against Halliburton. Davis with a screen on Halliburton. Inside, 2 on the clock, 3 seconds left. Derek Lively has been leading the charge for the Mavericks. Between his scoring and... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for Dallas.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
Irving and Thompson fill out the wings. Davis out there with Daniel Gafford. And it's Christie in at the point. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey, Brian, Anthony Davis is letting it fly. He said, the way that teams are playing me, I've been getting back to the mid-range. It's an easier shot instead of fighting the double team, so that's all it is, continuing to trust it and shoot it. Brian, you've seen that jumper be a real weapon for him.
Yeah, that's a good call, Allie. Thanks. And here's Thompson for 3. And Toppin pulls it down. Pacers trail by 4. Second quarter of basketball, about a minute played so far. Halliburton for 3. Another 3 for Indiana.
What you love about Tyrese Halliburton is the consistency from the perimeter. This guy can make deep shots.
Doris, one place you see this Dallas team show up is in the hustle stats.
BA, this version of the Dallas Mavericks is as tough and as gritty and as willing to compete as any I've seen.
And Halliburton has got the ball here for Indiana. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Jackson down low. He's guarded by Gafford. McConnell against Irving. Now here's Gafford. Outside Davis. Outside Irving. Just 5 to shoot. And he's going for the lob. And the dunk by Gafford.
You see the offensive force that is Kyrie Irving. Sometimes it's his scoring. Right there, it's his passing.
Toppin outside. Back to Matherin. Pass to Toppin. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Irving for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Irving's got 7.
Boy, the range of Kyrie and the quickness and efficiency with which he gets it off. Look out.
Halliburton finishes strong.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. And the shot's good by Irving.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Back to Halliburton. Well, Grant, when the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously. And size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space.
Pass to Matherin. Indiana needs to get a shot.
Oh, he did it!
Punch it home!
Nice!
My goodness, Toppin puts on a show. What a special dunker this guy is.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout, and we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. group getting ready for the Mavericks. Washington's checked in for Davis. Exum comes in for Klay Thompson. Hardy, he's checked in for Kyrie Irving. And it's Dinwiddie in for Christie. Gafford with a screen on Walker. Dinwiddie passes to Gafford. Alley-oop up top, hammer it home.
That is nicely done by Spencer Dinwiddie, just getting the ball into the hands of a shooter.
Outside Nesmith. Back to Walker. Deflected! And they're able to recover. Back to Nesmith. Pass to Nembhard. It's Walker on the wing. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. The Mavericks lead by 4. 50 seconds left in the first half. Hardy. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. And they'll get another chance. Walker passes to Siakam. Over Washington. Left side Walker. The floater. And Gafford with the block. Now here's Exum. Guarded closely. Washington outside. 17 seconds left in the first half. Hardy, pass to Washington. That shot is off. Oh, nice D from Nesmith. Down low. Stolen by Gafford. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Dallas on top, up by 4. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Ooh, they're measuring up the shot.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Well, you look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he's been everywhere.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Second half underway. Here's who Rick Carlisle's got on the floor. Nesmith and Siakam are the forwards. Andrew Nembhard is out there with Walker. And it's Turner in at the 5, roaming the paint.
You know, between his skills, his motor, and his physical ability, Walker came into the league more ready for the NBA than most first-year guys.
One thing about the Pacers, Doris, they can flat out score the basketball.
It is incredible to me, BA, how infrequently the ball sticks. They play fast, whether in transition or in the half court, they make defenses work.
Irving for 3. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Despite entering his 30s, Anthony Davis is not slowing down, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. And last year, AD put up the best rebounding numbers of his career. And his shooting percentage also very high. And just watching him, Davis is still an all-NBA caliber player, capable of taking over on both ends.
Back to Nesmith. Pass to Turner. Clock at 6. Shoots over Thompson. Turner, no good.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Thompson, no good.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Nice shot by Walker.
This is how Walker likes to play. He invites contact and he dishes it out.
And Irving has got the ball here for the Dallas Mavericks. It's a 5-point game. And he lobs it up, and Davis slams it home.
And an excellent job distributing the ball tonight. You can really see his feel for the game.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. To the middle. Deflects the pass. Now the Pacers on the move. Walker for 3. And the rebound goes to Dallas. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Outside Irving. To the paint. Here's Davis. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Irving, the pass to Lively. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it.
Oh, that's some pesky defense. Should have thought twice before attempting that pass.
The Mavericks lead by 3. Davis a screen. And he's going for the... Oh, Davis finishing off the lob.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, PA.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. And Neesmith gets it to go.
Boy, Pascal Siakam plays at his own pace, able to find the open man.
Here's Irving. There's the drive. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
Good job attacking. Those restricted area shots are what every NBA team is looking for.
Here's Walker. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Walker's got 6 points.
And such a strong guy. Walker could live in the paint.
Dinwiddie passes to Thompson. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Dinwiddie.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
And that's an intentional foul. A new lineup here for Indiana. And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And the Mavericks going with a whole new group out there. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Halliburton through the contact. Tyrese Halliburton.
Boy, momentum on the drive. Halliburton pushes his way through the defense. Nice.
Here's Hardy. He's marked by McConnell. Washington outside. Halliburton with the steal. In transition. Here come the Pacers. And Hallie to the hoop.
Yeah, this play is about the effort level of Tyrese Halliburton running the floor to get that break.
Here's Hardy. He's marked by McConnell. And the dunk by Gafford.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Here's Halliburton. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. P.J. Washington picks one up. All right, Doris, where do you think Halliburton ranks among the NBA's best point guards?
Well, he's certainly, B.A., got to be near the top of the list. Number one, his vision is absolutely tremendous. He can create on the fly. As importantly to me, it's his spirit and presence, the joy he brings to the game.
Here's Hardy. He's marked by McConnell. Hardy, the pass to Powell. Washington with the ball. Defended by Halliburton. 5 to shoot. Oh, there's the alley! And the dunk by Gafford.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Halliburton with the ball. He's got 14. To the inside. Powell with a steal. He gets it up. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. And the Mavericks going with a whole new group out there. And the Pacers also making a change. Walker's checked in. Irving and Thompson fill out the wings. Derek Lively is out there with Davis. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 1. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas.
Now that's called positioning, and Turner has the verticality to make it easy.
Irving And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Irving. Pacers trail by 5. Now Halliburton, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's on Spencer Dinwiddie.
The two things you love here, how confident Halliburton is offensively. The second is not afraid to take punishment while he's shooting the basketball.
That one's no good.
Just a tough miss at the line. They're down 2 baskets now.
Irving finds Davis. Back to Irving. Throws it up high, and Davis slams it home.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Pass to Turner. Just 5 on the clock. Tries again. And Halliburton with the basket and the assist by Turner.
Tyrese Halliburton has it cooking, guys. He's created good offensive momentum, and he's keeping his foot on the gas pedal.
Here's Irving, outside for Davis. Back to Irving. The 3, counted from distance. Irving's got 6 in the quarter.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Down low. Here's Lively. And a slam dunk by Lively.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
And Siakam with the slam.
An emphatic finish by Mr. Siakam. Yes, sir.
Irving against Walker. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Davis with a screen on Halliburton. Dinwiddie passes to Davis. Nice touch by Davis inside.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
Outside Walker. And Klay Thompson picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
And they're just 1 foul now away from the penalty.
Goes up off the inbound. And the dunk by Halliburton.
Tyrese Halliburton saying, I'm not just a pure shooter, folks. I've got a little ups in my game.
Dinwiddie passes to Irving. Back to Dinwiddie. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. And the Mavericks lead by 6.
You can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or 2.
Here's Walker. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
0 rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
And he gets it to go. Irving's got 10 points in just the second half.
Kyrie Irving has such a tight handle that regardless of what's in front of him, he will get past you and get to the cup.
The kick out to Walker. Pass to Turner. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. Indiana making a switch here. Jackson is checked in. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Mavericks?
I mean, they've played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances.
Lively finds Dinwiddie. Outside Irving. Thompson scanning the floor. Lively with a screen on Matherin. And there's the lob. Count it!
Well, teamwork at its finest there. The pick and roll set catches the defense napping. Boy, and Klay Thompson take the advantage and comes away with a pretty pass.
Irving against Walker. Jackson the screen.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
A basket here would give them some breathing room.
Slow down, no need to hurry. Take the best shot available.
Davis, a screen. Here's Irving. Ooh, excellent D there from Jackson.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
Oh, forcing the issue. Halliburton in attack mode.
Good on the first, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. And both free throws good for Halliburton.
Yeah, just a fruitful trip to the line. He's made this a one-possession game.
They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Irving against Walker. Here's Davis. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. It's stolen by Halliburton.
And there's only one option. They need a triple.
You've got to keep your composure and execute to get a quality look from 3.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. Any speculation on what we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
They should have a play prepared for this scenario. A little time, you need a 3. Of course, the D will be guarding the line, but no one's
players in the Eastern Conference standing stand.
Yeah, Kevin, this could be a potential playoff matchup. So this is a big test to see how these teams match up against each other, not just in terms of personnel, but in terms of their style and their schemes.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Damian Lillard out there with Green, and it's Kuzma in at the threesome. Count it.
And this is where you feed Giannis. The closer he is, the more dangerous he becomes.
On offense, here are the Celtics. Tatum looking around. Here's Porzingis. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
And getting the offense started with a high-quality look down low.
Lillard against Holiday. And it's a great finish!
Oh, my.
Oh! Is Dame trying to get in the dunk contest? Looked like it on that incredible finish.
Outside, Green from downtown. Rebounded by the Celtics. And one of the most respected players in the NBA is Drew Holiday.
Yeah, Kevin, he's a three-time Teammate of the Year award winner. He's also a Sportsmanship Award winner. He is a pro's pro.
Here's Giannis. Porzingis with the rebound.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Brown, good.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
Here's Lillard, following the basket by Jaylen Brown. Stolen by Tatum. Holiday goes in, over Lopez. Brown outside. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. The Bucks have gone 2 of 6 from the field. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And Antetokounmpo slamming it down there, using his sensational will to finish with the flush.
And it's good for 2.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
Out of bounds, Milwaukee takes possession. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. I caught up with Coach Joe Mazzulla. Now, talking about Damian Lillard, Coach admitted they're zoned in with slowing him down. Coach said we know how dangerous he can be. Now, we're prepared to mix it up and throw different defenders at him if possible. We don't want him to find his comfort zone. A difficult strategy to pull off, guys.
Thanks so much, David. Green with the rebound. Milwaukee leading by 4. And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense.
And using his length, getting in close to stuff it down. That's just too easy.
Now here's White. No scoring in this one. Pop pass to Porzingis. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And putting his long arms there to good use. Porzingis has a large catch radius on those alley-oops.
Dan, you talk about a stacked roster. It's hard to find many weaknesses for the Celtics.
Yeah, Kevin, there's a reason the Executive of the Year award went to Boston's front office last season. The Celtics are built right, and they're built to last. I like the unselfish approach from Brown there, willing to give it up to his open teammates.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and another basket for Milwaukee. Celtics trail by 6. Here's White. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
And that passing ability really helps separate Tatum from so many others because the defense has to focus on his ability to score.
Lopez. It's the front of the rim and out.
Well, the defense just dared him to take that one. Poor execution on their part, but they got lucky.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And that one's good out of Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo's got 16.
And we see this often now from Giannis. His offensive repertoire has become so versatile.
The kick out to Tatum. Brown sends a screen for Tatum. The rebound by Brook Lopez.
Oops. Got caught in between moves there on his way to the rack.
4 seconds left. Here's Antetokounmpo. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. Bucks lead by 6. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
And so it's Holiday with it. They'll bring it up for Boston. They trail by 6. On the court for Milwaukee here in the second. We've got Prince. Pat Connaughton is out there with Damian Lillard. Then there's Bobby Portis. And it's Sims in at the pivot spot manning the middle. Here's Lillard. After Drew Holiday's score, Lillard finds Portis. Holiday against Lillard. 6 on the shot clock. Lobbed up there for Prince. He's off on that one. Here's Pritchard. He's defended by Connaughton. Pass to Holiday for the 3. Here's Cornette. Out to Porzingis. Milwaukee with the rebound. Lillard outside. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Hey, GA, how about Damian Lillard's time in Portland? 11 magnificent years.
I mean, Kevin, arguably the best trailblazer of all time. Rookie of the year, then 7 All-Star appearances. Dame will always be a legend in the Rose City.
And you know, Greg, we're seeing so many teams utilizing the dribble handoff.
And it really forces the defense into a bad spot, can create situations where the offense has an advantage, and then it allows you to kind of seek out the matchup.
Basket, good. Porzingis has got 6.
And bringing the aggression and the energy, 2 things you like to see from Porzingis.
Holiday against Lillard. And Lillard is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Celtics trail by 4. Inside. Got a piece of it. Pass to Sims. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And Damian Lillard with the jam.
Yeah, Lillard has those ups. He can get to the rim when he wants to.
On the wing, Holiday. Covered by Lillard. Cornette passes to Holiday. Brown with it. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Brown's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Terrific finish there from Brown. He goes up strong and absorbs the contact.
Lillard attacking. And the basket is good. Lillard's got the lead back up to 6 now for the Bucks.
Man, he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
And Greg, 2 seasons ago, the Bucks ranked 1st in defensive rating. Last season, they dropped down to number 19.
Yeah, shifting defensive schemes, coaching changes, also swapping Drew Holiday for Damian Lillard. But they can and should be better than 19.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Jaylen Brown has put it all together. He said, I'm figuring out my spots to be aggressive. That's in my DNA. But also showing how I've grown. Being a great screener, delivering passes on time and on target. That's important to being a great teammate. I'm focused on being a better basketball player. Kevin?
Yeah, and he's a smart one too, right, David? He is something else. Outstanding stuff, DA, as always. Holiday, the pass to Porzingis. Doesn't go that time. Great D that time from Portis. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Celtics trail by 8. Pass to Cornette. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And you're not going to pass up that kind of look.
Bucks have gone 4 of 6 in the field here in the second. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
So Boston ends up going with a new group. And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And Milwaukee with a whole new lineup now. Giannis high post. Working on Horford. And Giannis throws it down.
In the long strides of Antetokounmpo, once he gets downhill, there's almost no stopping him.
Bucks leading by 8. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
And it's in there. Kuzma's got the lead up to 12 now for the Bucks.
And that's the hustle you love seeing from Kuzma. When he moves like that, he is tough to guard.
Horford with a screen on Kuzma to the right side. Shoots the 3 and stolen by Kuzma. Here's Lopez. Hasn't made one yet. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
He doesn't get the second one. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. They've got a big advantage in the turnover stats because of their intense defense. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Jason, still a close one. What do you think happened?
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
Tatum in the front court alongside Horford. Then it's White, and it's Queta in at the center, locking down the middle. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. And Coach Derek White spent his first 4.5 seasons with the Spurs and Coach Greg Popovich, who did a lot to boost his confidence.
Yeah, Kevin, White was a late first-round pick. He's a humble guy, very hardworking. I don't even think he realized he could be this good.
Here's Green, following the basket by Derek White. Antetokounmpo. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Horford. And we're seeing some big paydays for NBA head coaches these days, Stan. Do you miss it?
Do I miss the paychecks? Yeah, payday was always really good in the NBA. No question about that.
What about now, though? What about now?
Well, it's gone through the roof, but look, the trade-off is the paydays are big, but there's not a great deal of job security.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. And it's Kuzma with the ball for the Bucks. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Porter kicks to Lopez. High, arcing shot. Kuzma can't get it to go. Celtics trail by 7. Pass to Horford. Lopez with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Kuzma's got it. Here's Antetokounmpo. The rebound by Keita. They've been a little too casual with the ball out there.
Yeah, but you can't force that square peg into the round hole. Oftentimes, you just got to make that first simple pass and get a rhythm from that.
Here's Keita. Out to White. Shot clock at 6. From deep three-point territory. Boston again missing.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
Yeah, it's one of those heat check shots, and heat check is a synonym for bad shot.
The Celtics have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Tatum passes to Hauser. Lopez with the steal. Oh, and here we go. Antetokounmpo. Nobody back. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. That one on Horford.
Just simply overpowers the defense. Giannis flexing that near 7-foot frame.
Celtics trail by 11. Here's White. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. White's got 4 points this quarter.
Now that's a great move to get to the hoop. Awesome finger roll finish.
Here's Antetokounmpo. The rebound by Keita. Keita's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Tatum passes to Keita. Out to White. To the paint. And it's sent back by Lopez.
And we have seen Lopez really improve his shot blocking. Adept at using that length to alter shots. Love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless. Building this lead in every way possible. Well, that's what you want. Get him the ball and see if he can close the gap.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
All right, fans, give it up for
both teams deciding to change it up. Porter looking it over. Into the lane and finished off by Porter.
When he's going, KPJ is a deadly offensive player. Can beat you in so many ways, including off the bounce.
And Holiday, here we go. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now, and that's an intentional foul. This is his first free throw of the game.
He had 76% from the line a season ago, and most would consider that to be a success.
Both free throws good from Connaughton. Here's Holiday. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. With the CBA and new broadcasting deals both completed, league talk now turns to expansion. Commissioner Adam Silver says if you're a successful organization, I think it makes sense over time to continue to grow. There's no doubt that there are a lot of great cities we're interested in having in the NBA.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
One shot. And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that
the previous play is under review.
Wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. Holiday against Porter. Portis sets the pick for Porter. Clock at 6. Portis can't get it to go.
And what should have been a simple pass and finish ends up in a missed opportunity on that alley-oop attempt.
Yeah, that just comes down to the timing being off between.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult
The officials will have 2 minutes to review.
So fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
People have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
That free throw good from Brown.
There are so many different roles Jaylen Brown can take on for his team.
He's off on the second. Bucks leading by 10.
Definitely got to use the clock here and get the last shot.
Yeah, but if you get an open look, you got to think about taking it no matter how much time is left on the clock.
Driving the lane. Connaughton kicks to Sims. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's Milwaukee with a 10-point lead. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
Yeah, that's great decision-making, and one that embodies a team-first mindset.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. So with Lillard on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. They've got Pat Connaughton. Bobby Portis out there with Taurean Prince. Then there's Kevin Porter. And it's Sims in at the 5 spot. Austin making some changes. Porzingis is checked in for Luke Cornett. Jason Tatum comes in for Al Horford. And it's White in for Pritchard. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, able to listen in on what Joe Mazzulla was going over with his team. He said to his guys, we need to push the pace more. Come on, guys, we're at our best when we're attacking in transition. Energy up now. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Lillard misses.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
And no one in the league does it better. Giannis feeling the contact there, almost using that to propel himself for the finish.
Bucks leading by 8. Green deciding where to go with it. Bobbed up there for Lopez. Green finds Lopez. Off target on the alley-oop layup. And so it's Porzingis. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. White against Green. Here's Brown, and he banks in the layup.
Look, Brown's a great athlete. I love to see him work inside.
Giannis inside, guarded by Tatum. Here's Giannis. Down low, inside. Giannis drops it in.
Not only is he putting up the numbers, but he's doing it at a very efficient rate, exactly when his team needs it.
Lillard against Holiday. Lillard outside. Here's the three. And Tatum pulls it down. Tatum's got his 5th rebound in this one. Holiday. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got 6 assists now in the game.
A really smart player. Holiday can find the spaces inside and exploit them for points.
Lopez sets a screen for Lillard. Porzingis with the block. White down low. He's against Green. White, good.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
Here's Lillard. Here's Giannis. The kick out to Lopez. Lillard attacking, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
That first step of Lillard, deadly.
Celtics trail by 6. Right side, Porzingis. Pass to Tatum. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. And here's Holiday. Back to Tatum. Holiday against Lillard. Here's White. And it's off from 3-point range. Bucks leading by 6. 1:25 left to play here in the 4th. White against Giannis. Over in the corner, Lillard. Porzingis with the block.
And just fast off the floor with the challenge shots. Porzingis, this helps him get a lot of blocks like that one.
Holiday surveying the floor. Rebound, Milwaukee. There's 57 seconds left in the 4th quarter, and it's Antetokounmpo penetrating.
I don't know that anyone covers as much ground in 1 or 2 strides as Giannis.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Antetokounmpo with the ball. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
Well, this one is winding down now. Milwaukee can watch the clock run out. Count it, good. And now it's a 10-point Bucks lead.
Contact just doesn't matter against Giannis. Once he's inside, he is not to be stopped.
Here's Lillard. So it's Milwaukee picking up the win. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
teams. My attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
Looking at the starting five for the Dallas Mavericks. Irving and Thompson fill out the wings. Derek Lively is out there with Anthony Davis. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point guard position. Irving attacking, up and in on the layup.
Irving has such a high IQ, including knowing exactly when to drive.
Now Maxey. The shot from 20 feet out. Yabusele. He's off on that one. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse, and the point of emphasis in the game plan against Anthony Davis was to simply be more physical inside. Coach said we have to force him outside the paint and make him shoot those mid to long range shots. Sounds like they're willing to give up the outside shot to keep Davis from dominating the paint.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Here's Yabusele. And stolen by Irving. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Dinwiddie passes to Irving. Left side, Davis. Outside, Irving. 6 on the shot clock. With the 10-footer. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him. Irving's got his second basket.
So smooth around the rim. I love how Kyrie just goes up with confidence, knowing that he's going to figure it out.
Grant, we all know how good Kyrie Irving is, but he's especially lethal in the fourth quarter.
And his clutch moments go far beyond his series winner in the 2016 finals. He thrives in high-pressure moments and has done so his whole career.
Here's Dinwiddie. Now here's Thompson. First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. Over George. And Thompson gets it to go.
Phenomenal shooter from the mid-range. All Clay needs is a little bit of daylight. Like a little bit, and it is golden.
And Maxey, here we go. And Davis with the block. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Irving, the pass to Lively. It's stolen by Maxey. Inside, Yabusele. The kick out to Maxey. On the take, George outside. Shot clock at 5 to get back on track. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Klay Thompson picks one up.
And you got to give Paul George credit for his mental toughness. There's always lots of chatter out there, but he tunes it out and just focuses on his game.
George hits them both. Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players could learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
Now here's Dinwiddie. Outside for Irving.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Lively with a screen on Maxey. Here's Irving. The rebound by Embiid.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
He's not going to take it easy when he gets to the bucket. George will hammer it home.
Maxey against Irving. Shoots over Maxey. Here's Lively. Back to Irving. Shoots over Maxey. Again, the miss by Dallas. The Sixers trailing. Over to the wing. Yabusele. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist.
Guy, just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Now here's Dinwiddie. Still no points. Uses the glass on the layup.
Gotta love guards that can finish inside. Is Dinwiddie on that list? Absolutely.
George against Thompson. Maxey on the wing. Here's Yabusele. Here's George. Lets it fly. Embiid can't hit. 32 seconds left to play in the first. Maxey against Irving. There's 21 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Thompson. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Oh, he's so good at getting defenders to foul him because Klay looks to shoot pretty much every time he touches it. It forces defense to overcommit.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
For three, Maxey. Lively grabs the miss. Irving for three. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And that does it for the first quarter. Mavericks ahead, up by 4. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And when you consider how Dallas is doing, guys, your thoughts?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Making it as difficult as possible for the offense to find clean looks. Great stuff.
They've got Andre Drummond, Maxey out there with Kelly Oubre, and it's McCain in at the shooting guard position. That's the group for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter.
So light on his feet. Kyrie can get around the defense on the drive.
We know how great Joel Embiid is, but he simply hasn't been as effective in the postseason.
Part of that is because of all the defensive attention he gets. We know things tighten up in the postseason and things become much more challenging. That's why he needs a better supporting cast.
Here's Christie. They lead by 6. That's their biggest margin. And he's going for the lob! And the dunk by Gafford.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. Here's Maxey. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Maxey's got his first points of the game.
Continuing to work, no give from Maxey, even amongst the bigs.
Irving goes in, Thompson outside. Fires the three. Here's Gafford. Outside Irving. That shot missing. Good work defensively by Drummond. 76ers trail by 6. Now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second. For three, Maxey. The Mavericks pull it in.
Normally he drains that.
Right side, Irving. Gafford against Oubre. And here is Irving. He's got 6. Over Maxey. And it's Irving missing. For Philadelphia, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Ooh, poked away. And now the Mavs on the run. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
When you have an MVP talent in his prime, the focus has to be on winning the title. The Sixers' Joel Embiid said, quote, "The only thing I care about is winning." That takes a lot, and everybody has to contribute. I'm always going to believe in myself. I love the guys that we have. We are going to go and fight every single night.
Great perspective there. Thanks, Allie. Now here's Oubre. No made baskets yet. Clock at 6. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed pass. And you played for several different coaches with very different philosophies, Grant. Did you have a favorite system?
Well, you know, B.A., I did. I played 19 years, a number of different coaches, but the 8 seconds or less offense back when I was with the Suns as a player, you want to run. And honestly, it's so much fun getting up and down the court.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. the 76ers making a change here. Butler's checked in.
Substitution on the court.
76ers trail by 6. There's a minute 47 left in the first half of this one. The shot by Drummond, no good.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play. Hey, look, I'm not going to lie here. That's a shot that he needs to be making. There are no excuses.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Mavericks.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
Yeah, on top of that, they've been resourceful defensively, generating scoring opportunities by forcing turnovers.
Exum gets the bucket.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Left side Butler drives to the hoop, and it's Butler with the jam.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Now here's Exum. Gafford the screen. He shoots it. And good, as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Exum's gotten his second bucket.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Butler can't get it to go. Dallas leading by 8. Here's Christie. Again, Dallas.
And give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
Now here's Butler. Pass to McCain. The 3. They get it again. Here's Grimes. And it's out of bounds. The Sixers able to retain possession here.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
McCain's shot is off. Here's Exum. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Dallas ending the quarter up 10. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
I'm here with Nick Nurse.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter. Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. And so Dinwiddie will bring it up for the Mavericks. And on the floor for Jason Kidd as we get into the second half, Irving and Thompson fill out the wings. Anthony Davis is out there with Derek Lively, and it's Dinwiddie in at the 1. Now here's Irving. Puts it up from 12, uses the glass to drop it in. Irving's got 8.
There's such a great pace to Kyrie's game. That mid-range jumper, look, it's one of the best in the game.
George, a deep 3 from beyond the arc, and then some.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Dinwiddie on the attack. Davis can't hit. 76ers trail by 9. Over his career, Anthony Davis has averaged 24 points, 10 rebounds, and 2 blocks. Those are career numbers, Richard.
It's a very short list of players who have done that. Single digit. Pair his scoring with his defensive abilities, and you've got a problem. Defense looks helpless against Embiid on that slam. He's just too physical.
Here's Lively. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Lively's got his first basket.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Gotta like the momentum on George's drive. Cutting into the defense and clearing himself a path.
The drive by Irving. Second chance effort. Outside for Davis. Outside Irving. 6 to shoot. Back to Davis. Shoots over Embiid. Oh, 3 chances on that possession, but they just can't find a way to score. Yabusele, book that.
Great recognition of the mismatch, abusing the smaller defender. Poor guy.
Outside Irving. Lively with a screen on Gordon. Fires, high post. That's bucket number 5. He's 5 for 12 now.
Intelligent play by Kyrie. He knows the pick and roll gets him some better options.
Pass to George. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Stolen by Dinwiddie. To the middle. Lays out. Oh, stolen by Embiid. Gordon with it, and Davis picks him up defensively. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Paul George spent some time talking about his idol. He said, the person who motivated me as a kid was Kobe Bryant. Growing up in Southern California, watching him every day, I wanted to emulate him. I attacked the game the same way he did, trying to work on every deficiency, play both ends, and be a competitor.
His impact lives on, Allie. Irving finds Lively. Outside for Davis. Davis a screen. Irving for 3. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 5 rebounds in the game. To the paint. It's George on the wing. Defended by Thompson. George scanning the floor. Gordon on the wing. George outside. Here's the 3. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. Davis has got 4 rebounds now. And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. The Mavericks with some changes. Powell, he's checked in for Lively. Gafford comes in for Anthony Davis. And Exum subbed in for Kyrie Irving. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Exum outside. Pass to Thompson. Clay busting it up inside.
Those high percentage looks are easy for Thompson. He's just got the touch for inside shots.
And here's Drummond. Gordon outside. 51 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. And it's good. 2 points.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Gordon against Dinwiddie. Pass to Thompson. No dice from the high post.
I'm trying to think of the last time I saw him miss a shot like that. It's been a while.
Drummond inside. Working on Powell. Drummond with the bucket. And now just a 3-point Maverick lead. Thompson scanning the floor. Powell sets a screen. Lets it go from deep. Oh, Thompson buries the tray. And out of bounds. Dallas will have it.
There's one for the low light. Wow. I'm not sure who messed up the pass, but look, somebody did.
Here's Exum. No good on the quick 3. The shot misses. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your 2 guards share the wealth.
Not just playing selflessly, but also making a smart decision with the ball.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game.
Substitution on the court.
So it's Philadelphia now. They trail by 6. Paul George out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Grimes in at the 2. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
And it's fantastic seeing Dinwiddie come up with the block, putting his length to perfect use.
Up top, Thompson. He's covered by Oubre. Shot clock at 6. Thompson passes to Irving. Lets it fly. A rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got his 6th rebound on the night. He takes it in. Grimes. And that one is stuffed right through.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Another shot. Davis. Thompson passes to Dinwiddie. Back to Thompson. Second chance shot. Soft touch off the glass. And the Mavericks lead by 6.
And you can tell that Klay trusts his guys. He calls a play, and they just go to the right spots.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
And Irving gets it to go. And Maxey's got the ball here for the 76ers. Embiid, a screen on Dinwiddie. Maxey passes to Oubre. Off target with the 3. Dallas leading by 6. 2 minutes gone by here in the 4th. Lets it go. Here's Lively. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net.
You always want Kyrie to have the ball in his hands. He's just a tremendous playmaker.
And Embiid fires it home.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. Irving finds Dinwiddie. Outside Davis. Dinwiddie outside. And here's Thompson for 3. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Embiid's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Around 3 minutes gone here in the 4th. George, a screen on Irving. Maxey against Irving. From the arc. Rebound, Anthony Davis. Davis has got 8 rebounds in the game. Pass to Irving. Davis with a screen on Maxey. Back to Irving. Shoots over Maxey. Outside for Irving. Goes back up. That one doesn't drop. Ooh, nice D from George. 76ers trail by 6. Outside Maxey. From downtown. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis.
That is not the shot they needed there. You gotta work it around and get a better look.
Irving looking around. Lively. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Lively's gotten 4 this quarter.
Using his vision on the floor, Kyrie sees what's out there and makes a clever pass.
George passes to Maxey. George, a screen on Dinwiddie. Back to George. Davis with a rebound. Pass to Dinwiddie. 34 seconds left to play in the 4th quarter. And a slam dunk by Lively.
And guys, that's gotta be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Here's Embiid. Kicks it to George. Pass to Maxey. Fires for 3. Philadelphia with another miss. And so Dallas takes this one by a big margin. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
And that'll do it, folks. For Richard
offense.
Well, that's usually the best way to attack, especially against good defenses. Ball movement moves the defense, and when you've got the defense on the move, that's when you can break them down and get high percentage shots. It takes patience. It takes unselfishness.
It seems to be the most efficient way, doesn't it?
It does, especially against really good defenses.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Porzingis in at the 5, roaming the paint. And here we go. Holiday inside the line. The Pacers pull it in. Siakam outside. Halliburton on the wing. Back to Siakam. Indiana moving it around. Nembhard finds Siakam. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Nembhard. Leaner from distance. Siakam misses.
Well, look, adding unnecessary difficulty to a shot is something that drives coaches crazy. Stick to the basics whenever you can.
And the conversation for Porzingis, coach, tends to always come back to help. And what a challenge that has been for him.
Yeah, Kevin, over his career, on average, he's missed about 30 games per season. But that's not an uncommon problem, as you know, for players who stand well over 7 feet tall.
And here's Tatum for 3. The rebound by Turner. Indiana's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. That's no good. Misses his first shot of the night. To the inside. It's deflected. Turner with the steal. Now here's Mathurin, the fast break chance. Jacks up a 3. And it's rebounded by Drew Holiday. The Celtics have gone 0 of 4, missing their first 4 field goals here. Pass to Brown. Tatum with a screen on Mathurin. It's tipped. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Excellent job finishing on the inside. Tatum doesn't fear going in amongst the trees.
Halliburton for 3. Good on the three-point shot. Halliburton's got a pair of 3s now in the first quarter for the Pacers. Tatum against Siakam. Here's Porzingis. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Pascal Siakam is nominally a power forward, but his versatility at both ends of the floor allows him to play a number of roles. Siakam says that's where the NBA has been going. It's always positionless basketball, and I feel like I can do anything. And in today's game, Kevin, that means tremendous value for Siakam. Back to you.
Doesn't it? My goodness, David, he is something else. Thank you very much.
Quick thinking by Halliburton, sensing the separation immediately and pulling up with confidence.
White, good.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Halliburton outside. Pass to Siakam. Back to Halliburton. Siakam with it, guarded by Tatum. Halliburton for 3. Rebound, Boston.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Knowing it's his responsibility to find open teammates. Holiday, nice job setting the table there.
Halliburton passes to Mathurin. Halliburton against Holiday. And a wide open look for Mathurin. Offline with his 3. The Celtics have gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. The kick out to Tatum. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Porzingis can't hit.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
Pass to Halliburton. Turner with a screen on White. Here's Halliburton. The teardrop falls in. Halliburton's got 13.
Oh, perfect timing there to knock down the teardrop.
At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Indiana out in front. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Indiana.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. We've got Holiday. Kristaps Porzingis is out there with Jaylen Brown. And it's Cornet in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
The defense gave him a little space, and he took advantage.
Over to the wing. Here's Pritchard. Here's Holiday. It's rebounded by Tyrese Halliburton. Indiana leading by 5. Here's Toppin. Outside for Halliburton and taken away by Brown. One-on-one here. It's rebounded by Indiana. Here's Toppin. Pass to Jackson. Back to Halliburton. The three. Jaylen Brown with the rebound. Celtics trail by 5. And Greg, we were talking Jaylen Brown making the 2023 All-NBA second team. That was big for him, wasn't it?
Yeah, Kevin, it made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax, signing for that 5-year extension in July of 23. At the time, the largest contract in NBA history.
Here's Holiday. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Holiday's got his first bucket in this one.
A really smart player. Holiday can find the spaces inside and exploit them for points.
A nice shot by Halliburton.
He's creating good looks and shooting very efficiently.
Here's Brown. It's hauled in by Tyrese Halliburton. Lets it fly. Toppin passes to Halliburton. That doesn't go either for Halliburton. Here's Holiday. The shot comes out. Excellent defense there from Halliburton. From outside the arc. And Cornet gets it to go. Cornet's got it all tied up now for the Celtics.
Well, when you give him room like that, just expect it to go in.
Toppin can't get it to go.
Well, the defense was right where they needed to be to stop the layup. Great awareness and effort.
Here's Pritchard. A miss that time would have put him up. Pacers have gone only 2 of 7 from the field since the second quarter got underway. And Jackson throws it down hard.
And Mathurin proving he can be unselfish, wanting to find his teammates.
For Boston, they've gone just 33% from the field in what's been a cold second quarter for them. That's 3 of 9. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. East End, the last few decades, we've seen the 3 become more and more necessary for offenses. Wondering if you think that's a good thing.
Well, it is. And teams not only understand the value of making a lot of three-point shots, but the threat of the 3 spreads out defenses and actually makes it easier for you to get shots at the rim. So the 3 is absolutely necessary to be a great offensive team in this league.
Quickly, is the arc too close? Should they move it, maneuver that a little bit?
Well, the skill level is really, really high. I like the suggestion of keeping the arc the same all the way around, which would eliminate the corner 3.
Pass to Tatum. Tatum using his size inside.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
And the dunk by Walker.
When Jarris Walker stuffs it, we feel those pucks over here.
Here's White. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got his 6th rebound on the night. From deep, Walker. And Tatum pulls it down.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
27 seconds left here in the second. It's rebounded by Indiana. Horford. White wide open. He fires. Boston, no good that time either. And Turner kicks to Siakam. Turner with the screen for Siakam. Oh, Turner in position. It's stolen by White. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Pacers lead by 2. We'll take a quick break, then get you back to the action. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
And defensively, they're giving him too many good looks out there. They need to start running him off the line.
The forward spots with Nesmith and Siakam. Walker out there with Nembhard. And it's Turner in at the 5. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Walker in the post, guarded by Horford. Shot's good by Walker. Walker's got the opening bucket to start the second half for Indiana. And here is Tatum. Right side Horford. The Celtics working the ball around now. Tatum kicks to Horford. Here's Hauser. No good with the triple.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Siakam passes to Walker. Pass to Nesmith. Three-pointer. The rebound by Keita. Celtics trail by 4. Horford in the post. Nembhard covering. Sinks the triple.
An elite distributor for a big man. Horford is the kind of guy you want to play basketball with.
Walker with it. Now guarded by Tatum. Pass to Nesmith. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Tatum passes to Hauser. And the Celtics another 3.
And that passing ability really helps separate Tatum from so many others because the defense has to focus on his ability to score.
Walker. Pass to Nembhard. Siakam outside. Here's Walker. The shot, no good. Good work defensively by Horford. Floats it up for Horford. And stolen by Siakam. Fast break. Here comes Indiana. Walker's shot is off. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Outside, Horford. For the lead, Keita. Good on the shot. Keita's got the lead up to 2 now for the Celtics.
And the unselfishness there by Horford. You know, he sees a better opportunity and finds his teammate.
Walker the pass to Nesmith. Siakam outside. Out to Turner. There's the triple. And once again off the mark by Indiana. Boston's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Tatum with the screen on Siakam. The kick out to Tatum. And contact on the shot. So he'll be shooting free throws here. It goes on Aaron Neesmith.
Nice job by Tatum inside. Very assertive. He's fantastic at putting the pressure on the D and consistently getting to the line.
Catching up on the changes now for Indiana. Alex Len's checked in for Miles Turner. Toppin comes in for Pascal Siakam. TJ McConnell, he's checked in for Andrew Nembhard. And Halliburton subbed in for Walker. Looking at who's out there now for the Pacers. Jackson comes in for Alex Len, and it's Pascal Siakam in for Toppin.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
There are so many different roles Jaylen Brown can take on for his team.
Looking at who's out there now for the Pacers. Toppin, he's checked in for Siakam. And it's Benedict Mathurin in for Aaron Neesmith. Pacers trail by 4. Here's Halliburton. Pass to Toppin. And here's McConnell. Back to Toppin to stop the drought. Rebound Boston. Porzingis has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Well, Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
Toppin finds Halliburton. Cranes it from beyond the arc. Halliburton's got 18 points.
And I'll give this to Halliburton. He's been in attack mode all night.
Brown against Mathurin. Brown right side. Here's Cornette. The shot's good. Brown making the play. 5 points in the game.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
Yeah, you can see it in the hustle stats. These guys have come out with a different mindset and seem much more motivated here in the second half.
Halliburton for 3. And Boston with the rebound. Cornette's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Brown drives in. Pass to Cornette. Plays it up and banks it in. Now it's a 7-point Celtic lead.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
And so it's the Boston Celtics heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
Well, his height gives him the ability to see the floor, and he makes a quick decision and a great pass.
Timeout.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, able to listen in on what Joe Mazzulla was going over with his team. Now, he told his guys not to get comfortable. He said, so we've got a little breathing room. So what? That's no reason to slow down out there. He wants them to keep the effort up. Guys?
All right, David, thanks. And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle them up right away. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. The small and power forwards, the star pair of Brown and Tatum. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Porzingis in at the center, filling out the middle.
Tatum good for at least one highlight finish a night. This guy is box office.
And finished off by Siakam.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Brown kicks to Tatum. On the clock, and it's Mathurin with the rebound. Pacers trail by 7 and stolen by Tatum. Outside White. And there's the drive. It's rebounded by Indiana. And a wide open look for Halliburton. No good from outside. The Celtics have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. And stolen by Siakam. Turner for 3. And Tatum pulls it down. Tatum's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And here's Porzingis for a 3. Halliburton against White. Here's Siakam. Some solid defense from Brown. Boston leading by 7. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Well, it doesn't get any easier than this. They'll take these shots every time.
And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for Boston?
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
And also, guys, they pushed the ball and been able to score in transition, trying to take advantage of playing in the open floor as often as possible. And Walker, with the size and strength to straight up move you out of his way.
Here's Porzingis. Softly drops in the floater. Porzingis has got the lead back up to 10 now for the Celtics. The Pacers have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Halliburton, no good. For Boston, they've gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Pass to Holiday. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Halliburton against Holiday. The shot's good. Halliburton's got 20 points.
And Halliburton not afraid to work for it on offense, taking the contact and still getting the finish.
Tatum kicks to Holiday. Siakam against Tatum. Good work defensively by Turner. Left side, Walker. And finished off by Walker.
Oh, Kev, he put some anger behind that one.
You're telling me. Down low. Here's Tatum. Pass to Porzingis. .146 left in the fourth quarter. Tatum with it. Picked up by Turner. Just 5 to shoot. He can't get it to go. Good D by Siakam. Pacers trail by 6. Here's Walker. Out to Turner. Pass to Siakam. Wants to get it to Turner and does. Halliburton inside the three-point line. It's rebounded by Porzingis. Porzingis has got his 8th rebound here tonight. To the middle. Deflects the pass. Here's Tatum. Graceful floater by Tatum.
The delicate touch from the crafty swingman. Tatum continues to add to his arsenal offensively.
And it's Halliburton missing. For Boston, they've gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the fourth. 4 of 9. And that one, good. White's got the lead up to 10 now for the Celtics.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Celtics.
I think the attitude was very impressive. Definitely a competitive game, and they fought through it each step of the way.
Absolutely. They put on a tremendous performance in terms of the effort and intensity. This was a well-deserved win.
A very solid win indeed. And when you check out the box score, there were some great numbers for Jason Tatum.
Every time there was a big possession or a big play, he was a major contributor. Just a great all-around game.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Now here is Holiday. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth. Time call here. Indiana decides to talk it over. They're down by 10. Here's what's your take?
And I don't think they'll be able to climb out of this hole.
Well, I've been in this spot more times than I'd like to admit. All you can do is tell your guys to hold their heads up and finish strong.
And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time.
great front court matchup.
Yeah, this is a game, BA, I think that has been circled on the calendar. These guys are competitive, but there are positional rivalries that do exist, and the only way you can measure up is standing across from your opponent. We've got that here tonight. Who's going to get the best of who?
Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. They've got Joel Embiid, Kelly Oubre out there with Paul George. Then there's Tyrese Maxey, and it's McCain in at the 2 guard. Now here's Lillard. Down low. Here's Lopez. Out to Lillard. There's the triple. Joel Embiid with the board.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
All right, let's go to Allie LaForce now, who spoke with Doc Rivers.
Talking about Tyrese Maxey, he voiced how crucial it is to make sure that his defense doesn't allow him any breathing room. He told me, quote, Maxey can get hot in a hurry, so we can't afford to give him open looks. And with his speed, we definitely want to limit his opportunities in the open court. We'll see if the defense can slow his pace, guys.
Great work, Allie, thanks. And Oubre gets it to go.
I could see that contact really didn't bother Oubre Jr. on that possession.
And Grant, I know you played a part in Embiid's decision to join Team USA.
Yeah, BA, I spent a lot of time talking to Joel Embiid and convincing him to play for us in the U.S. men's national team. The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now here's Maxey. Good work defensively by Lopez.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. Back to Green. Pass to Lopez. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. Releases. Nice touch on the bank shot. And it's all knotted up.
Lopez is a big guy, which gives him a huge advantage on the interior.
Lillard against Maxey. Rebound, Milwaukee.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup, you want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
To the inside. And Embiid throws it down.
At 7 feet tall, Embiid looks to dunk often, especially when he's got good positioning.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Lopez. Here we go. Here's Maxey. Pass to George. Three-pointer. Rebounded by Lopez. Lopez has got 4 rebounds now. Antetokounmpo with it. Picked up by Embiid. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. Joel Embiid with the board. And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule. And he'll be shooting his first free throw.
Yeah, one of the most well-rounded players in the game. Embiid is also a top-notch trash talker, too. I mean, he knows how to get under the skin of his opponents.
The Sixers lead by 3. Despite Joel Embiid missing more than half of their games, Grant, the Sixers still won 47 games last season.
Yeah, BA, and lots of credit goes to Tyrese Maxey, averaging over 26 points a game. Philadelphia also had some good depth, and that really helped.
Now here's Embiid, rejected by Lopez.
Excellent off-ball awareness as Brook was able to get over there and swat it away.
Antetokounmpo against George. The jump hook, out of bounds. It'll be Sixers ball. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. Pass to Maxey. Kicks it to George. That three's off the mark.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
And it's Antetokounmpo with the miss.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
Crafty move. Shot's good by Antetokounmpo.
Giannis has great confidence, and he's playing with it here.
Philadelphia leading by 3. Embiid a screen on Lillard. For 3, Maxey. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. And for the Bucks, they're shooting an unremarkable 30% in the first. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Pulls up. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though.
Well, he's a score-first kind of guy, Lillard. You want to construct your defense to try and swarm him to contain him when he has the ball.
George a screen on Lillard. For 3, Maxey. Again, Maxey missing. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. The Sixers on top. They're up by 1. And we'll bring you the start. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And looking at what we've seen from Philadelphia, what do you guys think?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
Yeah, they did a great job. Just the initial thrust of that attack, as soon as they got the ball, constantly in transition.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. The Bucks trail. So on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. We've got Maxey, and it's Grimes in at the 3, the small forward. Connaughton passes to Portis, and then Portis with the dunk.
Yeah, and Portis needs to be pushed away from the rim. That's too easy.
And over the last half-decade, Brent, Bobby Portis has been the best 6-man big you can find.
Yeah, pretty remarkable, B.A. He comes in, he gives you some great scoring in some stretches, plays some solid defense. He's got a lot of fire to his game. So this is the exact kind of guy that your team needs in the second unit.
Brent, something we've all noticed lately. Is the small ball era starting to wind down?
Well, B.A., I think in people's minds when you say small ball, they're thinking about 6 foot, 6'1" guys on the court. That's not what we're talking about. It's a skilled game, and I don't think the small ball skilled game is going anywhere anytime soon.
Lillard outside. And Grimes pulls it down. Now Philadelphia with it. Yabusele, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
This team trusts Maxey to make good decisions with the ball.
Lillard passes to Sims. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
He flashes to the rim and is met with no resistance.
Maxey surveys with the drive. Pass to McCain. Up top, Maxey. Inside. Here's Yabusele, defended by Portis. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. The Sixers leading. To the middle. That one no good. Oh, great D that time from Portis. Lillard outside. It's Prince on the wing. And the ball out of play. The Sixers will have it. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
You gotta love Tyrese Maxey's approach to the game. He said, quote, "I really have a simple life. I have this joy about playing basketball. I like putting in the work, so I'm extremely focused, extremely competitive, and I'm out here having the time of my life. I get to do what I love every single day, and it's a blessing," unquote. Brian, he's such a positive guy.
Yeah, he really is. Thanks for that, Allie. Lillard passes to Sims. Back to Lillard. Portis with a screen on Maxey. Pass to Portis. And then Portis with the dunk.
And that is exactly how you run it. Portis with the setup, position himself well.
And Maxey, here we go. He's got it. Just 2 of 7 from the field, though.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy. Connaughton outside.
Prince down low. Back to Connaughton. 6 on the shot clock. No good on his first attempt of the game. The 76ers have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter.
Only 6'2", but Maxey got some spring in his step.
Bucks trail by 4. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Here's Maxey. Again, Maxey missing.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Pass to Sims. 1:21 left in the first half of this game. Here's Connaughton. Here's Sims. All sorts of time. And can't get it. He's now 1 of 3.
Well, he wants that one over again. I guarantee that. Nobody's even in the neighborhood.
Maxey, that's good.
While Maxey is an elite shooter, Tyrese is at his best using his speed, going downhill.
Here's Sims. Drummond defending. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. The Sixers lead by 4. And an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And the Bucks going with a whole new group out there. Here's Maxey. Give him 8. And there's the drive. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Rebound by Philadelphia. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Maxey on the wing. 3-pointer off the mark. Bucks trail by 5. Antetokounmpo can't connect. The 76ers have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. They get the rebound. Ooh, strong move from Giannis inside.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Philadelphia on top. They lead by 3. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports. If you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. And here's Antetokounmpo. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. It's a 3-point game. Inside, we have Giannis and Lopez. Jackson out there with Green. And it's Kuzma in at the 3 slot. That's Doc Rivers 5 as we get into the second half. Out to Gordon. Fires the 3. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Milwaukee shooting around 39%. They'd like to get that higher. Oh, down low, the Greek freak.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
And that's the hunger that Embiid plays with. He just gobbles up the miss and goes back up for the score.
Jackson gets the bucket.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
George passes to Gordon. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Sends it home from 3-point land.
And they run the pick and roll right there to perfection as Gordon gets the shot to go.
Antetokounmpo outside. Oh, he just slams it
think Giannis loves that kind of stuff right there. His dunks sometimes get vicious.
Lowry, the pass to George. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open three when he's got it.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Ooh, nice D from George. Philadelphia leading by 5. And the call will be against Kyle Kuzma. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
So it's Philadelphia now. Embiid inside, working on Lopez. Here's George, and the jam by George.
And PG just springing to the rim.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Kuzma down low. He's covered by Oubre. And there's a 3-second violation. The 76ers have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Well, when you talk about a classic 3-and-D guy, Paul George is one of the first to come to mind, Brent.
I agree, B.A. I think he's been a little bit underappreciated, but this guy, both ends of the floor, with the ability to score and defend, is elite.
Will it go? It's hauled in by the Sixers. George has got his 4th rebound in this one. Lowry, the pass to George. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Antetokounmpo against Lowry. Up top, Jackson. Back to Kuzma. Pass to Lopez. Doesn't go that time. Embiid with the nice defensive effort. And George with the jam.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
And Kuzma showing more and more that he's becoming a playmaker on the offensive end of the floor.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. The Bucks will go for a different look here. Sims, he's checked in for Lopez. Bobby Portis comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Prince is checked in for Kuzma, and it's Connaughton in for Green. And here's Butler outside. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And the 76ers lead by 11.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder. Jackson surveying the D. Back to Portis. The rebound by Yabusele. Philadelphia with the ball. They're on a 16-6 run. Butler with the ball. Portis picks him up. Yabusele. No good on the triple.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Pass to Prince. Boom! He jams it straight down.
That's just too easy for Taurean Prince.
Jackson against Butler. 44 seconds left in the third quarter. To the wing on the left. Yabusele. No good on the 3. The Bucks trail by 9. Here's Portis. Connaughton outside. Second shot opportunity. And he sinks the layup.
That kind of looks like a predictable shot, one that they want. The defense has to prevent the ball from getting into that sweet spot.
Here's McCain, covered by Connaughton. Here's McCain. It'll count. Perry.
There will be 2 minutes to review the play.
And not so fast. The officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth.
Yeah, the replay makes it obvious. I mean, he got that shot off.
And so it's Philadelphia earning this break in the action, up 10. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. And the 76ers, looking at who they've got. They've got Chuma Okeke. Andre Drummond is out there with Butler. And it's McCain in at the 2. And it's a completely new group for the Bucks. George, right side. Maxey on the wing. Back to George. 5 to shoot. And the jam by George.
You know, one thing about Maxey is that he always is looking for an outlet.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Rebound by Philadelphia. George has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Maxey on the wing. Defended by Kuzma. And the call will be against Kyle Kuzma. That's foul number 2 for him.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Maxey against Lillard. Pass to Embiid.
Good hustle from the big man there. Love seeing Lopez work hard, get down low, make a difference on this end.
Antetokounmpo with it. Back to Lopez. Now Antetokounmpo, and it's going to be a 3-second call.
You have to limit mistakes. They're so tough to overcome.
Well, not making things easier on themselves right now, that's for sure.
The Sixers lead by 12. Maxey attacking. The shot off that time. Good D by Antetokounmpo. Milwaukee shooting the ball at around 42% for the game. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
Not much a defender can do against Giannis there.
George against Antetokounmpo. And George with the jam.
This whole second half, he's been unbelievable scoring the basketball. The defense has had literally no effect.
Lillard outside. To the inside. Oh, George with a steal. And they're running. Here's Grimes. Oh, a huge slam. An exclamation point on that break.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
And the gamble paying off.
Seeing that play develop ahead of time. Hits his man in stride.
Now Maxey, and the shot goes.
Ooh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
Out to Lillard. Back to Antetokounmpo. Lillard outside. Antetokounmpo outside. George with a steal. Maxey attacking. And here's Oubre from the arc. Pure from 3-point range. And the 76ers lead by 17. All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for the 76ers.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
You also have to admire the way they've gotten out and run in transition. And they've run wide, they've run their lanes, they've been doing it with a great pace, and that's produced some easy scores.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. And the dunk by Lillard.
Yeah, not something you want to do. You let Lillard drive all the way to the rack, and he will throw it down.
Maxey attacking. Pass to Embiid. Outside Maxey. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the 76ers.
You love how they push the ball at every opportunity.
Yeah, they really dictated the pace, and it really paid off.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Paul George.
He was all over the place, pressuring ball handlers, jumping the passing lanes. His steals made a huge impact on this game.
Maxey passes to Grimes. Offline with a three.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Pass to Lopez. Maxey against Green. It's stolen by Oubre. Here's Grimes, defended by Lillard. Grimes, the pass to Maxey. Puts up a three. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And it's Antetokounmpo off the drive. And Maxey's got the ball here for Philadelphia. 17 points was their biggest margin. So it's the 76ers winning this one easily. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to
two of the top offensive teams in this one.
Yeah, but my focus is on the other end tonight, defense. The team that can come up with just a few timely stretches of stops, I think they win.
Now we'll look at Dallas's starting lineup. Irving on the wing along with Thompson. Daniel Gafford is out there with Anthony Davis, and it's Dinwiddie in at the 1. 6 on the shot clock. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Irving looking over the floor. Off target from outside. On offense, here are the Pacers. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, earlier I spoke with Rick Carlisle. Now, when it came to Kyrie Irving, Coach said trying to contain him tonight won't be easy. He told me Kyrie is a fantastic player, but I feel confident that our guys will be all over him tonight. Pretty strong words, guys.
Thank you, David.
That's the thing about Kyrie. He's a 3-level scorer.
Well, you look at these role players the Mavs have, Clark. They've done a great job.
They really have, Kevin. I mean, the front office identified who the players were that could best play with their core stars. Needed defenders and guys that could catch and shoot the three. They went out and loaded up the roster with those perfectly fitting role players.
Oh, and here comes Mathurin all alone. Now that's how to finish the break. Throw down with force.
Nice heads-up defense from Turner there, paying off with a successful fast break.
Dinwiddie passes to Gafford. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Left side, Irving. Lets it go with the 3. Traps in the tray. Irving's got 5 points so far.
Kyrie Irving, what a touch from deep.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. And it's Halliburton missing.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And that one off the back of the rim and in. He's got 7.
Kyrie going to work from the mid-range is a thing of beauty. Such a skilled offensive player.
Siakam misses.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Greg, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now.
Dinwiddie dishes to Davis. Back to Dinwiddie. Loads it up for Davis. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Well, there's not a better target in all of the NBA than Davis for the alley-oop.
Nembhard the pass to Mathurin. To halt the run. Mavericks with the rebound.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Davis setting the pick for Irving. A minute 50 left here in the first quarter. Shoots over Nembhard. Misses the wing jab.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he keeps on that.
Clark, Kyrie Irving has got to be as skilled a player as we've seen in the NBA.
Well, I tell you what, I don't know if I've ever seen a better layup maker than him. And I played against Isaiah Thomas and read about Nate Archibald and some of the other great small ball guards. But, man, this kid, Kyrie Irving, well, young man now, 50, 40, 90 on a season. And a lot of times he's making acrobatic layups against 6'9", and 7-foot guys. Special.
There's Dinwiddie following the score by Tyrese Halliburton. Halliburton against Dinwiddie. And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
And, you know, guys, we've talked about Dinwiddie's height before. Well, he does a good job using that height with these strong finishes.
Now, here's Siakam. Halliburton for 3. Klay Thompson grabs the miss. Dallas leading by 7. Here's Irving. In the corner, it's Gafford. Back to Irving. Shoots over Nembhard. The rebound by Turner. And so it's Turner with it. He brings it up for the Indiana Pacers. Kicks it out to Siakam. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Siakam's got 5.
rising fires. This is Siakam's attitude off the catch. And with these results, you understand why.
Here's Irving. Takes it off the glass. 11 points in the game.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They have made it very tough to get a shot off against them. Their defense has been stifling. And we'll be right back after this.
Timeout.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. Hey guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Dallas?
You know, in the early going, they've been effective scoring in the mid-range, and if it's falling, I say stay with it.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
Mavericks leading by 6. We've got Obi Toppin. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with TJ McConnell. Then it's Bryant, and it's Mathurin in its small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers. Here's Christie. There's the drive. Powered down with both hands.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thanks very much. Tyrese Halliburton is a person who's in control. He says, I want to win, so I'm just trying to figure out the right way to do that. Right now, it's get the ball in my hands and just make the right reads. I can facilitate probably better than the majority of people in the league. So that's what I want to do. I want to get my guys involved. Kevin?
He does, doesn't he, David? Every single time. And, David, we thank you for that report. Mark, these Indiana Pacers play at one of the quickest paces of any team in the NBA.
Yeah, I love the fact that it's quite fitting considering the nickname, Indiana Pacers, and they do set the pace. They love to push that rock, and they do it relentlessly. Catching you before your defense can get set. It's a beautiful way to play. Tell you what, though, you got to be in great shape to make it work.
Halliburton, that's good.
Halliburton, with the answer, was anxious to throw it right back at
him. Here's Christie. Pass to Irving. Here's Pop. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Bryant.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
On its way from Irving for 2. It's rebounded by Bryant. Pacers trail by 4. And the wide-open shot from McConnell. Good, and the assist goes to Bryant. McConnell's got 5 now.
Just a little confusion among the D as to who was supposed to be on it.
Irving attacking. Pass to Davis. The kick out to Irving. From past the arc. Another 3 for Dallas.
You know, this is simply what Kyrie Irving does. Get buckets against defenders. He's a bucket maker.
Here's Halliburton. And finished off by Halliburton.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And that one is good. Thompson's got 5 points in the quarter. Greg, every year, injuries are a huge factor in shaping the title race. And I'm guessing that teams should probably put more of a premium on durability. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, I think all GMs take that into account. A team wants to be confident it'll have a stable roster over the course of a long season.
Catching up on the changes now for Indiana. Siakam is checked in for Toppin. Andrew Nembhard comes in for TJ McConnell. And Aaron Neesmith subbed in for Halliburton. Indiana making some changes. Turner's checked in for Thomas Bryant. T.J. McConnell comes in for Andrew Nembhard. And Walker subbed in for Benedict Mathurin. Then for the Mavericks, Caleb Martin comes in for Davis. And it's Dante Exum in for Irving. Shot is good, and the Mavericks lead is cut down to 2 on the bucket from Walker.
For his size, Walker has great burst off the bounce.
Christie against Walker. Martin with a screen on McConnell. Here he goes, and finished off by Exum.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long?
Boy, that was a great dunk, and we've got a great game here.
And here we go. And it's Martin missing. The Pacers have gotten all but one of their 7 shots in the second quarter to drop. Pretty impressive. The kick out to Walker. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Puts the move on. Over in the corner, Turner. Pass to McConnell. The 3. No good on that one. Good D by Thompson. Dallas leading by 4. Martin with it. He's picked up by Walker. And a fast break now for the Pacers. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Indiana shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
And with their offensive firepower, have the Pacers, Clark, maxed out at that end of the floor?
There's still a lot of room for this team to grow offensively, Kevin. A low rate of free throws is something they can improve on, and a relatively low rate of threes and offensive boards. Those are areas that can get better. I think there's another level they have to reach yet.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Just 5 on the clock. Now, here's Exum. He's guarded closely, misses in close. Outside, Walker. Launches a 3, and the last second attempt does not go in for him. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the 3rd quarter. See you in just a bit.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the Fan half-court shot.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
Getting underway in the second half, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd. Irving on the wing along with Thompson. Anthony Davis is out there with Daniel Gafford. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point. Walker the pass to Siakam. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Siakam's got 7 points in the game.
It's important that Siakam plays with confidence from there. I mean, when he does, the results are often like that one.
Davis with a screen on McConnell. Here's Irving. Basket number 8 for him on 13 tries. That's 62% so far.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
Out to Turner. Here's Walker. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Walker's got his second bucket.
And Walker with the size and strength to straight up move you out of his way.
Here now is Dinwiddie. Thompson for 3. The Pacers pull it in. Siakam's got 4 rebounds in this game. After exploding onto the NBA radar in 2019, Siakam Clark has been a sure thing on offense.
Well, you know what you're going to get from Pascal Siakam. I mean, whether it's in the open floor or in the half-court sets, he's a guy you can count on delivering when you give him the ball in those situations. His offense never takes a night off.
Irving with a clean look. They grabbed their own miss. Gafford, this one for three. And Kyrie Irving, good for three. Irving's got 21 in the game.
Never lacking confidence. Zero hesitation from Kyrie there.
They double-team Walker. Here's Turner. Dinwiddie with the rebound.
Boy, that's a look. He has to finish, and he knows it. Lone opportunity.
Good! Thompson makes it look so easy.
Such a silky, smooth stroke from deep. Thompson, excellent accuracy.
And Walker kicks to Siakam. The kick out to Walker. Takes the three. Hits the three-point bomb. Walker's got 8 points.
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
Irving against McConnell. Here's Davis, and the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Halliburton's checked in for Indiana. Davis with it, picked up by Turner. Here's Gafford. Pacers with the rebound. Siakam's got 5 rebounds tonight. McConnell passes to Halliburton. Count that one. Now just a 4-point Maverick lead.
Halliburton's quickness and agility really makes him hard to deal with, especially when he's in close like that.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Entirely new grouping now for Indiana. Bryant is checked in for Miles Turner. Toppin comes in for Pascal Siakam. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Aaron Nesmith. And Andrew Nembhard's subbed in for T.J. McConnell. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Washington's checked in for Davis. Dante Exum comes in for Klay Thompson. Hardy, he's checked in for Irving. Christie subbed in for Dinwiddie. Yes, that goes in.
You know, Washington brings terrific strength to his inside game. He plays with quite a bit of force and fought his way into that shot.
Oh, and this is some serious showmanship. Loving that tomahawk right there.
Greg, he came with force, and that's not just about getting 2 points. That was sending, I think, a message.
Well said, because it really could shift momentum here. I mean, the energy you see from the guys on the bench, when they get pumped up like that, I think everybody gets pumped up.
Washington sets the pick for Exum. Off target with his three. They can go 2 for 1.
It's about being smart right now.
Toppin kicks to Halliburton. And Halliburton slams it in.
Tyrese Halliburton, take a bow, young fella. You deserve it. You have been outstanding.
Hardy passes to Washington. And here's Hardy. There's 21 seconds left in the third. Here's Christie. Pacers with the rebound. Bryant finds Mathurin. Toppin with it. Got it. Good job in the low post. Now just a 2-point Maverick lead.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one. Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him.
And we've reached the end of the third. Mavericks lead by 4. And time to step aside quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Halliburton in the backcourt. Nembhard to his side. Toppin is out there with Benedict Mathurin. And it's Bryant in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the Pacers' 5.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Miles Turner, he's checked in for Indiana. Pascal Siakam comes in for Toppin. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
The way they've been able to consistently get past the defense and to the cup has been most impressive. They've almost made it look pedestrian.
And they've also been steady from the three-point line and doing a good job creating room for their shooters and then converting.
Walker's checked in for Andrew Nemhard.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down.
Boy, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game open.
Here's Walker. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Walker's got the game tied up here for the Pacers.
And it's official. They have come all the way back. At one point, this thing seemed to be out of reach.
I did not think they had enough clock to get all the way back, but here they are. And now they've got to feel like they're in control of this thing.
Halliburton inside the three-point line. And there are the Pacers with another bucket. In a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Pacers.
They've been so aggressive getting out on shooters all game long. Nothing's getting past this defense, and that, to me, has been impressive.
And another place they're finding success is in transition. They've been working hard to get ahead of the defense and find those easy ones.
For Indiana, they've gotten all three of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. On the wing, Turner. Fires for three. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound. Davis has got his fourth rebound in this one. Irving's shot is good. Irving's got 9 points here in the second half.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
And there it is for him. Halliburton's got 6 here in this quarter.
Halliburton coming up big. No rest in that man's game. He takes the shot and makes the shot.
Offensive rebound. Davis finds Gafford. Out to Thompson. Thompson on the drive. And Thompson throws it down.
Fantastic to see Klay Thompson deliver when his team needs a basket most.
Here's Walker. Pass to Mathurin. Indiana moving it around. Now Siakam. Back to Mathurin. Turner with it. Outside Mathurin. For three. Gets the three-pointer to fall. And the Pacers lead by 1.
And wow, Mathurin, the youngster, making his presence known.
Here's Irving. Banked in off the glass. Irving's got 25 points.
Yes, indeedy. Irving giving you much in the clutch.
Inside, and Davis sends it back. They recover it. Outside for Halliburton. A second chance effort. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron.
Sweet dime that time from Halliburton. This combo guard has really impressive floor awareness, folks.
Irving with it. And he lobs it toward the rim.
And how about the communication between teammates on that alley-oop?
And that's what you need to pull that thing off.
Boy, both ends of that play, guys, were fantastic.
Siakam finds Mathurin. Siakam passes to Mathurin. Going inside. Lets the three fly. Thompson with the rebound.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Irvin's got him falling right now, that's for sure.
Guys, a critical time for them in this ballgame.
You got to play mistake-free.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
And the whole game resting on one free throw, and he buries it. Tremendous heart. And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside, it just doesn't matter.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. What do you think we're going to see here?
And with a couple seconds still on the clock, I try to get the ball in as close to the basket as possible. That way, if you miss a quick one, you may have time for a putback to tie it.
Thank you, David. And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for
teams have in common. They are great at rebounding the basketball.
Oh, yes, they are. I mean, it'll be a battle down low. Boxing out is vital, and second chance points may just decide this game.
Looking at the starting five for Boston. The two Jays, Brown at the 3 and Tatum at the 4. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Porzingis in at the 5 down low. Kuzma, that's good. Outside Tatum, let's go with a 3. And no good.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
On the wing, Green. Pass to Lopez. Back to Green. Shot clock at 5. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
Gotta appreciate the decisiveness of Giannis, rolling with purpose after setting the screen.
White looking it over. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. And you look at Derek White, Richard, the energy he plays with, it is remarkable.
That's his greatest attribute, his activity on both ends of the floor. Having a high motor is a skill. He keeps coming and tries to wear you down.
Here's White, after the Bucks picking up a basket just moments ago. First quarter, just over a minute and a half in. Boston, no good that time either. For Milwaukee, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. The kick out to Kuzma. Lopez in the post. Lillard outside. Driving in. Here's Lopez. Lillard passes to Lopez. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. For Boston, they've gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. And the jam by Brown.
I'm not going to lie. Jaylen Brown, his hops are different.
And so it's Antetokounmpo with it. He brings it up for Milwaukee. And Giannis with the jam.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack. For Milwaukee, they've gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Oh, and the jam by Giannis.
Beyond belief. I mean, such a creative talent. And I'm not surprised to see Giannis get flashy on the finish.
Good on the shot.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Oh, got a piece of it. Brown with the steal. Holiday with the ball. And Lopez picks him up. Tatum inside. Kuzma on him. The kick to Tatum. And he drops it in from the low post.
What muscle on that finish. It's hard trying to prevent Tatum from converting.
And when you talk about the Boston Celtics last year, they were historically good, Richard.
Yeah, they had the 4th best net rating ever in the history of the game. That's Magic Johnson, Larry Bird, the MJ Bulls, shattered the NBA record for offensive rating at 123.1. They were unreal.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
Come on, B.A. Emphatic slam from a player who does it better than most.
Oh, defense optional when the freight train is coming.
Always in attack mode. We see him do this night after night.
Pass to Kuzma. Lopez with it. Picked up by Tatum. Lopez passes to Kuzma. Outside, Green. And he lobs it up top. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
Throw it up to the rim and let Giannis hammer it home. Never a bad idea.
Tatum against Antetokounmpo. Here's White. Milwaukee with the rebound. Antetokounmpo has got 4 rebounds in the game. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. And here is Green. Yet to see a basket. Back to Antetokounmpo. White with the steal. And here again, the Celtics in transition. Up the court they go. Brown gets the bucket.
Get it out ahead on the break. That's what you want to do, and he delivered with that pass.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, my goodness! Throw it down!
Come on! Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo! What a dunk, BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Giannis Antetokounmpo has been on display for the Buck. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Bucks.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
Inside, we have Giannis and Lopez. Damian Lillard out there with Green. And it's Kuzma in at small forward. So that's who Milwaukee starts the second with. Well, Grant, they say early in Giannis's career, he had to work not just on his game, but his attitude.
And that's true, B.A. It wasn't a bad attitude. He just lacked an edge. The ruthless mindset that all great players have. But, man, once he got that edge, he never lost it.
All right, Grant, which U.S.-born player do you think has the best chance to supplant LeBron as the face of the league?
Oh, man, you're putting me on the spot, B.A. Well, the conversation has to be between Jason Tatum, Ja Morant, and Anthony Edwards. They're the best young talent that the U.S. has to offer, and they're only getting better.
And when Porzingis can be a third option on a team, he is deadly and efficient, RJ.
We've always seen Porzingis as...
Whoa! Antetokounmpo flying!
And you can see early on that Giannis wanted to be aggressive. I mean, he's taken over at the offensive end.
Here's Pritchard. Outside Holiday. Down low. Unloads. Porzingis punishing inside.
One of the tallest guys in the league. Give Porzingis the ball there and just let him work.
It's Lillard with the drive. And the dunk by Lillard.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
And put it on a platter. Holiday serving it up for his teammates.
Oh, Giannis dunks it home.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. It's Holiday with a drive. Antetokounmpo against Porzingis. Here's Brown. They kick it out to Porzingis. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Porzingis has got 7 points for the quarter. Lillard outside. Pass to Antetokounmpo. A big-time flush by Giannis.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Going with a whole new group out there. Tatum against Prince. Right side Tatum. Horford outside. Tatum a screen on Portis. Back to Tatum. Fires from deep. Tatum drills the three.
Every time Tatum finds his shot, he'll take it. He loves to fill it up from range.
Jackson, the pass to Portis. And then Portis with the dunk.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Milwaukee in the lead. Inside, here's Sims, and he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Pass to Horford. Here's Keita. 1:44 left to play in the first half. Oh, here's White on the drive. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Jackson against White. Sims. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
Here's White. White coming through.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Jackson surveying the D. Now here's Connaughton. Not a lot of room. Here's Portis. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
If you give him any sort of space, he's gonna attack.
The kick to Tatum. The 3 is up. The rebound by the Bucks. Jackson outside. Connaughton outside. 29 seconds left in the first half. Offensive rebound. Here's Sims. And he dunks it down.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
Celtics trail by 5. Tatum to the rack. Got it. Makes him 4 for 6 from the floor.
So agile on the drive. When Tatum puts it on the deck, man, he is a major problem.
Jackson down low. And the dunk by Jackson.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Milwaukee out in front, leading by 5. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks, guys. I'm here with Doc Rivers and Coach. You guys came out aggressive in the first half. What stood out to you?
You know, we're getting to the paint and making plays. They're a great team as far as rotation.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the half-court shot. Drums, please. They're measuring up the shot.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
So the Celtics 5 right now. Tatum and Horford, the duo at forward. Then it's Derek White, and it's Hauser in at the 2-guard spot. Hard to find a season in his career where Horford didn't make an impact, RJ.
One way or another, he's going to help his team win.
Oh, come on, Giannis! Unreal!
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played, and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Keita, pass to Horford. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. In transition, here come the Bucks. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
And this kind of play is only going to grow their lead, holding the other guys down on defense and converting on the turnover.
Outside White. Pass to Keita. Tipped.
Just an effective shot blocker. Lopez using all of that 7 feet, and he does a great job of picking his spots.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
The defense...
And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was...
Video review under NBA rules.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
To the left wing. Lopez passes to Antetokounmpo. Boston pulls it in.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
To the paint. And Horford powers it home.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping. Lillard looking around. To the middle. And Giannis with the jam.
Operation Feed the Horse. Feed him early and often. And guess what? It's working. They have the lead.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. And a foul call. Looks like he had a clear path to the basket. They'll get 1 free throw, and they'll keep possession here. 3 trips to the line so far for him in this one. No good on the free throw.
And Giannis will just about do anything the coaching staff asks. A true team player.
And he can't hit the second. So Boston ends up going with a new group. And Giannis with the dunk.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. And so Holiday will bring it up for the Celtics. They trail by 7. Pass to Pritchard. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the 3rd quarter.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Here's Lillard. They lead by the biggest margin of the game at 9. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
We've seen scoring totals increasing, and fans might appreciate it, but NBA VP and head of basketball ops Joe Dumars said, quote, "I think what fans really want to see is incredible competition. The score is secondary to that. And guys, you talk about competing, Joe D brought it at both ends of the floor."
No doubt about that. Well said, Allie.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Man, they're...
Whoa! Jaylen Brown, do it!
Showing off his pure athleticism. Brown with a memorable finish.
And how about Jaylen Brown, Richard? Named to his first All-NBA team in 2023. A very important piece to him.
NBA what timing. It made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax. At the time, it was the largest contract in NBA history. And how did he follow it up? He won the Larry Bird Award as the best player in the Eastern Conference playoffs.
6 to shoot. Now Holiday over Kuzma. That one's wide left.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
Out to Lillard. Lets it fly. Porzingis grabs the board. Celtics trail by 9. Holiday passes to Cornette. Count it. 41 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Antetokounmpo. Rebound Boston. Now here's Holiday. Lays it up and banks it in. And now just a 5-point Bucks lead.
Yeah, in the paint, Holiday's agility makes him tough to contain. He just needs a little space to go to work.
For Boston, they've gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He wants to review the game plan. Horford, he's checked in for Boston. And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. .23 seconds left in the third quarter. Jackson against Holiday. Inside. Here's Cornette. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Cornette's got 4 points this quarter.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Pass to Prince. Just 3 on the clock. No good on the buzzer beater. Giannis Antetokounmpo has been on display for Milwaukee. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
He does do a great job steering the ship for them out there and keeping the offense clicking.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. He really emphasized rim protection. He said to his guys, I want us to cut down on the easy looks inside. No more of that. It's a simple ask that could have a big impact.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Celtics trail by 5. Inside, we have Giannis and Lopez. Green out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Kuzma in at the small forward position. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Oh, and a fast break for the Bucks. Lopez passes to Lillard. Dame makes his move. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Talk about strength and athletic ability. Lopez can maneuver against his opponents down low.
The kick to Tatum. Launches it. Knocks it loose.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks for range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Kuzma, the pass to Green. Driving to the basket. Here's Antetokounmpo. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
Exposing the defense and taking advantage in the paint.
To the inside, Tatum. Good D by Antetokounmpo.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
Pass to Kuzma. Jaylen Brown with a rebound. And Tatum's got the ball here for the Celtics. 9-point game. The screen on Green. Tatum passes to Brown. Look at Brown, getting it done inside.
Great screen by Brown, rolling right to his sweet spot.
Antetokounmpo against Holiday. Lopez passes to Green. Back to Lopez. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. And the basket by Holiday.
Yeah, such a gritty player. Holiday fights for two there inside.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo drives in. Soft touch off the glass. Antetokounmpo's got 16 points here in the second half.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Against contact. Giannis stays strong.
And look at Giannis using his length inside, allowing him to beat the contact and get the finish.
And this is exactly who Tatum is, someone who doesn't back down from taking the big shots.
Screen by Antetokounmpo. And he lobs it up to the rim. No good on the shot.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
White, good.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
Antetokounmpo against Tatum. Pass to Lopez. Uses the glass on the layup. Lopez has got 4 points this quarter.
Oh, give Lopez props for staying ready. I mean, he reads these important situations so well and knows exactly what to do.
Kept alive. Another shot. And Porzingis with a layup.
Oh, my. Huge play from Porzingis. A testament to the competitiveness that he plays with.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Lopez. Porzingis against Antetokounmpo. Lopez in the post. Out to the wing. Lillard against Holiday. Just 5 to shoot. Now here's Lillard. The D's right on him. And he's off from 17. Boston on offense. They trail by 3. Porzingis with it. Pass to Tatum. Holiday with the ball. Up top, Brown. White on the wing. Oh, wow! A huge basket to tie the game!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Holiday against Lillard. Throws it up high. And stolen by Porzingis. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. The pressure is on. And he's got a plan to share with his guys. And Joe...
New notification for Alexei Voskrebentsov. DualSense wireless controller battery level is low.
Right here. Here's Tatum. Oh, couldn't sink it, and we're going to overtime. Time expires. We're going to overtime. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this game. Here we go. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Porzingis in at the center position, locking down the middle. Tough bucket. The Greek freak.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
The kick out to White. Pass to Tatum. Oh, and it's Tatum finishing it off inside.
See, this is what Tatum is capable of. Look, he is a sensational scorer. Like, yeah, we understand that. But when he gets into a rhythm, whew.
Count it. Good.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one. But look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Outside Holiday. Pass to Porzingis. Who was stolen by Lillard. Antetokounmpo against Porzingis. And Antetokounmpo, here we go.
Great play by Porzingis. Love seeing the zinger engaged on D.
Oh, Tatum commits on the drive.
There is no chance that this game is tied up without his offensive firepower.
And the basket by Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo's got 42 in the game. And it's Tatum with the ball for the Boston Celtics. 2-point game. Holiday passes to White. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Bucks.
Oh, I see. Picking the worst time to lose control. This is why patience is the key in big moments, people.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 3 of 4 during this OT session. From down low, here's Antetokounmpo. Boston with a rebound. White drives in. Oh, send it home, Derek White.
Oh, come on. Just add vision to his perfect skill set. But when he's dropping dimes like that, like Jason Tatum is a problem.
And it's Kuzma finishing it off.
Oh, not one to lack confidence. Kuzma won't hesitate to pull the trigger in the big moments. Not afraid.
Up top, Tatum. Antetokounmpo covering. Outside Holiday. Clock at 6. Back to Tatum. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. On the wing, Green. Pass to Lopez. Antetokounmpo outside. Nice D from Tatum. So it's Boston now, trailing by 2. Porzingis with a screen on Lopez, down low. Yes! A huge shot to tie it up.
I like the intention, the focus, finding a way to make it work inside.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. Antetokounmpo inside. Oh, no good! Another tie, and we're going to have a second overtime. Don't go anywhere, folks. And as we play into another overtime, the tension continues to build. Both teams refusing to lay down. The rebound, Celtics. Tatum's got 5 rebounds tonight. Holiday finds Tatum. Back to Holiday. To the inside. Tatum against Antetokounmpo. Oh, and a great bucket from Tatum. Taking the hit.
This is how confident Tatum is. Knows he can score inside whenever he wants.
For 3, here's Lillard. Rebounded by the Celtics. Porzingis has got 7 rebounds in the game. Tatum drives in. And the layup is good. Tatum's got 21. The Bucks trail by 4. Outside for Green. Kuzma outside. Six to shoot. Lillard outside. Over Holiday. And it's Lillard, that time on the assist from Kuzma. This is why you want ball movement and player movement.
And that's made it hard for the defense to key in on any one individual.
Here's Tatum. Giannis with the rebound. Antetokounmpo's got 7 rebounds in the game. Back to Kuzma. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Screen by Antetokounmpo. Lillard. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
Yeah, inside Lillard is just so scrappy, turning aggressive defense into a foul while shooting.
So the first one drops, and that narrows the gap to 1. And both free throws good for Lillard.
And in a close game like this, they can really rely on him to take care of business at the line.
Kuzma against Brown. Outside Holiday. The kick out to White. Outside Tatum. Takes the 3. Tatum with another miss. And so it's Kuzma who brings up the ball for Milwaukee. They've led by as many as 11. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Holiday. Kuzma, the pass to Green. Pass to Lopez to take the lead. Porzingis grabs the board. So it's Boston now. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Tatum against Antetokounmpo. Outside Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on Antetokounmpo. Tatum passes to Porzingis. And Doc Rivers calls timeout. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. Lillard outside. Can't cash it in. Ooh, no good there. Potential game winner was off the mark. Again, we're tied up as time runs out. Hey, can't stop now. We're ready for another extra period. What a game of basketball this has been. Antetokounmpo surveys. Inside, Lopez. Out to Lillard. And he's going for the lob! And the lob disrupted. Not to be. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. And here's Brown for 3. Downtown, Jaylen Brown.
ICE, ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
Boston leading by 3. To the middle. Here's Tatum. Nice move.
Smart play by Tatum. Using the fake to get the contact.
He's off on the first. And he's good on the second. And the Bucks shooting 59% in this one. A good average. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Let me tell you, on the drive, Giannis is trouble. He takes it right into the defense and gets fouled in the act.
That misses, so he splits the free throws. The Celtics shooting incredibly well, 63%, and really making their shots count. Got it. Tatum's got 24.
Love to see him inside passing like this, as well as guys being on the same page.
And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
The incomparable length. I mean, Giannis with those big strides and the reach to finish against anyone.
Porzingis with a screen on Antetokounmpo. The drive by Tatum. Back to Holiday. Shot clock at 6. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Porzingis misses. The Bucks trail by 3. Outside, Green. Lopez, the screen. The kick out to Kuzma for 3. It's hauled in by White. Back to Tatum. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Tatum's got 13 points now in the quarter. Here's Lopez. And the shot goes in.
And using that size to his advantage. I mean, I like it when Lopez establishes himself inside and looks to capitalize.
Here's Tatum. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Kuzma outside. Porzingis against Lopez. Great D that time from Porzingis. Tatum passes to Brown. Tatum inside, covered by Lopez, and it's good.
The guy you want taking this shot. Tatum gets fired up and delivers.
Lillard. Oh, he nails it! What a beautiful shot! Brings him within 3.
The stakes don't shake Lillard at all. He stays cool and finds the clutch basket.
Porzingis finds Tatum. To the paint. Here's Brown. And he buries it.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Lopez, the screen on Holiday. For 3, here's Lillard. Offensive rebound. No good that time. And so it's Boston with the W. Unbelievable night. These teams... All right, Allie, thank you. And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Richard Jefferson,